Alrighty, everyone, welcome on into Thursday night CEDH. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We are Natural 20, as per usual. We do Thursday night CEDH here in wonderful Las Vegas. Weekly tournaments, paper magic. We love to see our physical cards in front of us. Thank you guys again. We are here. Chris, lot of smoke. Whoopsies. I misspelled it. There we go. Lord of Smoke. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. With me, as always, is Jeremy, currently taking B-roll footage of the tournament. He'll be here in just a moment, while our players are currently mulligans, doing mulligans and pre-games. In the meantime, I have a couple of announcements for everyone. Again, thank you guys so much for joining, as we have fun stuff happening. Later, about 3 weeks from now, on March 15th, if you guys don't know, we have our wonderful, wonderful big stream coming up. Wonderful big stream coming up of Shamrock Showdown. March 15th, 7K tournament, big CEDH, biggest CEDH tournament in the Valley, as per usual. Same time, we have a special guest for that day, and that special guest will be Comedian MTG. You guys are going to be seeing a small little ad for it. Comedian MTG will be joining on in as a special guest for Shamrock Showdown. 7K, so come on in. We only have 128 seats, so sign up as soon as you can. It's a $70 entry, or if you sign up a little too late, if it's after March 1st, it'll increase to $90 to its actual price. It is currently discounted for early signups, so get in as early as you can on topdeck.gg/Shamrock Showdown 2, for it is our second annual Shamrock Showdown. Again, we're Natural 20, so check out our website, check out all of our socials, socials. We got TikTok, we have Instagram, we have Twitter. Natural20LV is usually our handle on most things, but again, !socials, and you can see a big list of those. So again, thank you guys so much for joining us. So while I introduce you guys to our players, Neil the OG on Firelord Ozai. Pulling up the card here. There we go. Firelord Ozai attacks. You may sacrifice another creature. If you do, add an amount of red mana equal to the sacrifice creature's power, and for 6 mana, exile top card of each opponent's library until end of turn. You may play one of those cards without paying its mana cost. Very fun, very fun. We got Chris, Lord of Smoke on OG Niv Mizzet Parun. Niv Mizzet Parun, of course. There we are. A wonderful combo piece. Can't be countered. Flying, draw a card, deal a damage. Whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. So, lastly, we got, or not lastly, second, we got Gustavo on, Gustavo the Blank King, currently on the Ashling the Limitless Elemental deck. All right. Good luck to our players. We got our pre-games. Rodrigo, our last player on Iroh Grand Lotus over here. Iroh Grand Lotus has Firebending 2, 6 mana 5/5 during your turn. Each non-lesson instant has flashback equal to its mana cost, and then each lesson has flashback 1 in your graveyard during your turn. So we get some value up in here. Neil the OG starts out with a basic mountain and Inquisition of Kozilek. Inquisition of Kozilek is a 1-mana sorcery. Target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from them. Mana value 3 or less. That player discards that card. We discard a gamble as we have a Saga, a land, Pyroblast, a Offer You Can't Refuse, and Swan Song. We're going to play that land. Pass the turn over to Gustavo. Fetch land. Again, on Ashling the Limitless. And we put out a Noble Hierarch. Noble Hierarch is a 1-mana 0/1, taps for Bant colors, and has Exalted. If a creature attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Then we also have a Mystic Remora Poop Fist. Speed of upkeep 1, player casts a non-creature spell. You may draw a card unless that player pays 4. So having both a nice and early game with Gemstone Caverns, and then a starting town to beat, and a Mystic Remora ready to draw some good cards going right now. Neil the OG plays Snow-Covered Mountain and passes over to Chris Lord of Smoke. Chris Lord of Smoke with on the end step of Neil's turn is going to fetch. Gustavo's throwing some smoke at Chris, saying so spiteful. Spiteful right now, and saying that Chris is going to feed here, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes for our player. In the meantime, we're surveilling one. Chris is just shuffling on up here on the end step of Neil's turn. Gustavo's going to cut the deck. Chris looks at the top. We're going to keep Fire on top and draw and play it. That is a Saga of some kind. Trying to think about what it is. Red Saga. Trying to figure out which Saga that is. Here we go. That's 2 and then 1. Right? Yeah. Dang. There we go. Vault 21. House Gambit. Discard a card, draw a card, discard a card, draw a card, then reveal top 5 cards of your non-land. Non-land cards from your hand. For each of those cards that have the same mana value as another card revealed this way, create a treasure token. So you're trying to look for a lot of cards with the same mana value. Gambling here. Gustavo, the Blank King, the Elemental King, puts out Ashling the Limitless. We pass over to Rodrigo with an Arcane Signet, keeping the Mystic Remora on the field, and then over into Neil the OG. Neil the OG plays a land for turn. Still hasn't done anything outside of the initial Inquisition of Kozilek as he proceeds to think with his hand. He's going to pitch a Simian Spirit Guide and puts out Ozai, Fire Lord Ozai. once again. 4 mana, 4/4. That wants to sacrifice creatures, add mana, and then it's a big old mana dump. Crystal Lord of Smoke is going to go to turn, and then on the Saga trigger, discards a Soul Ring to draw a card. Keeping up a good amount of interaction instead of wanting to get a whole bunch of mana. After all, Volt 21 House Gambit, of course. He's going to be making some treasures here soon enough. Gustavo goes to turn. Saw on Instagram that there's someone turned 1 with Ashling. Was that Gustavo? It was not Gustavo, unfortunately. That was Drew the Criminal.
Yes. Hello, by the way.
Hello!
Woo!
And with me, as always...
It's me, Jeremy!
Jeremy! Welcome on back,
Bill
Jeremy.
Mermans. I had to go get some footage real quick.
Gotta get some B-roll. Get some B-roll.
That was Drew the Criminal, though, that turned 1.
Heck yeah. Maelstrom Wanderer. Oh, my God. Maelstrom Wanderer, he is going to, he's going to convoke out Maelstrom Wanderer to get that Cascade for 8. We're going to get a Mox Amber and a Rhystic Study off of the triggers. This is why Ashling is really good.
Elemental Snowball.
Elemental Snowball. Semi-elemental.
Can evoke Snowball.
Yep. And then it's going to sacrifice and make a copy of Maelstrom Wanderer. All creatures have haste. Cascade is a cast trigger, very specifically. So it does not get an ETB. And then we're just going to play out a Ragavan and pass the turn. And the token dies as he does not pay the Wooburg to keep it around. Pretty spicy game. We have Crystal Lord of Smoke on something kind of interesting. Playing Volt Niv Mizzet, Perun, an OG deck, classic CEDH commander, and he's playing Volt 21 House Gambit, the Saga.
What? That's a mouthful.
Volt 21 House Gambit, here you go. I'll let you read it. I've already shown the audience here.
What's the point of it? Oh, discard a card, draw a
Discard a card, draw a card, discard a card, draw a card, and then make a bunch of treasures.
And it's May, right?
Reveal... No, you have to discard a card.
One, right?
What?
For the 3rd level,
you
have
got
at least 1.
Reveal up to 5 non-land cards from your hand. And then you can reveal all of them. And if you have a full house, you know. You win the game.
5 of a kind.
Yep. You're trying to get 5 of a kind, Sibbler CMC type stuff.
Chris,
which,
slot machine.
Right now he actually has pretty good, because right now he has 3 1-drops in his hand.
Ooh.
He got Inquisition Conduct by Neil, right, which is a reveal hand card. Yeah. And he revealed a whole bunch of 1-drops in the house, the Volt 21 House Gambit. So it's just he's gonna reveal the 3 cards and be like, I'm gonna make 3 treasures. Pretty darn good. A lot of chat going on with the players. Yes, absolutely. A lot of table talk, of course, you know. Magic, Commander, CEDH, a very political game. Rodrigo has Iroh out, by the way. We can see. He's playing Iroh Grand Lotus, the lessons.
He came out to the table saying that. I was like, Iroh?
I know.
I'm excited to see what Iroh does.
All right. In the meantime, you go get B-roll of the room.
I'll be right back.
Neil the OG back on the turn here. And Neil doesn't even play a land and passes. Probably has a lot of interaction in hand, Deadly Rollicks, Deflecting Swats, and other fun stuff. 4 1-drops in hand to make 4 treasures. All right. I mean, that's an interesting way to play around Niv Mizzet, as long as it's really trying to bank on the fact that you're getting a whole lot of whole lot. You have to really tune your deck in to a specific CMC cost. And 1-drops, I mean, as that's where a bunch of the good cantrips are. Makes sense. Niv Mizzet wants to draw cards to deal damage and draw more cards, especially when it comes down to getting Curiosity, the main combo piece. So we'll see how that goes. Gustavo goes to turn, untaps, gets plays a fetch land, and goes to fetch. We're gonna think about what to do, what to get. Now, we'll say Niv Mizzet is a little bit of a pseudo-ristic study in its own right, due to having a trigger of whenever a player casts an instant or sorcery, drawing a card. It's whenever a player, including himself and his opponents. What turn are they on? They're on, I think, Gustavo has been consistent with his... No, Rodrigo has been consistent with his land drops, plus he had the additional... They're on turn 4 at the moment. They are currently on turn 4. Neil just missed his land drop not too long ago. A Tyrant of Discord is evoked out. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent chooses a permanent he or she controls at random and sacrifices it. If a non-land permanent is sacrificed this way, repeat this process. Tyrant of Discord. Tyrant spicy. Absolutely. Turn 4 Niv Mizzet. Yep, that is because of House 21. Volts 21 House Gambit, and he had a whole bunch of 1-drops in hand, so he revealed 4 1-drops to make 4 treasures. He has to reveal any number of cards, and for all the cards that have a similar CMC, makes treasures. So he reveals 4 1-drops to make 4 treasures. 3. Right now we are Tyrant of Discord. Here, I'll put it back up on screen so you guys can remember it. Basically, target opponent chooses the permanent at random and sacrifices it if it's a non-land permanent. Repeat the process. And it is a land. He'll sacrifice and it'll stop. Niv Mizzet is still on the field with 2 lands and a whole bunch of 1-drops in hand. Very spicy. Very spicy. And then the ETB, the second ETB happens, targeting Chris once again because of the sacrifice of Ashling, making a copy of it.
Yeah, Gustavo started targeting Chris. I'm back, by the way. Gustavo started targeting Chris.
Niv Mizzet sacrifice.
Oh!
Ooh, he got it.
Oh. Yeah, Chris is like, yeah, just target me, because I'm totally winning. I was like, it's begun.
Yep, and then it keeps on going. It's just gonna get down to 1 land in hand. Oh, Chris Lotus Smoke is in the smoke after the fire tears through his board with that Tyrant of Discord. Oof. Animate dead? Are we animating dead the Tyrant of Discord? Are we animating dead the Tyrant of Discord? I'm sorry, he is just out for blood right now. Gustavo, the Elemental King, showing his crown. And it just doesn't stop. Absolutely not. Gustavo. Neil is saying it's probably going to target him. So let's see how we can stop this Rakdos Charm. That's perfect counter right here. Exile target player's graveyard. So we're going to exile Gustavo's graveyard. So it'll just go away. Perfect counter right there, because Neil is scared. I will say Rodrigo having Iroh out is probably as bad as Niv Mizzet being out as well, giving flashback to these lessons. A lot of them are cantrips. A lot of them are ways of drawing cards. The Ozai is just a mana dump. So you really have to be careful. But we'll see how our opponents do with
How's
that.
Chris recover
Counterbalance
from this?
is gone.
How's Chris recover from this?
He kind of doesn't.
Yeah,
I'll be honest. Like, one land left after all of that.
To Chris to have like the mentality to not scoop.
Honestly, he had the chill. He has the chill to not scoop, right? He has a bunch of 1-drops in hand, so we're guaranteed he has interaction. He has card draw.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got stuff. He's got stuff. We're gonna head to Rodrigo's turn, untapping with 4 lands and a Arcane Signet. The Balin's Tomb setting him ahead just a little bit. 2 mana. Hexing Squelcher. Hexing Squelcher can't be countered. The say all be all. All interaction. Iroh's gonna come on in. 2/3 Conan. Iroh's gonna come in at Gustavo.
Dang.
Here we go. Firebending trigger.
Man,
You red mana floating. At this point, just because hopes that he ignored long enough for him to rebuild? Absolutely. Frantic Search. Draw 2, discard 2, untap up to 3 lands. We're not using Firebending here, just in combat right now. Do you still run Spider-Punk with Squelcher, or do you just replace it completely? Replace it completely. Squelcher, like I said, Squelcher is going to be mainly used in the semi-blue as well as turbo decks, right? Semi-blue for the sake of making everything uncounterable. That's the point of it.
Anything that's like red or blue.
Kind of hard. Red or blue. You want to run blue with it. Reason why is because
you have so many options on spells, dude.
You have so many counter spells that you are the arbiter of what gets countered and what doesn't.
Just like anything you cast. Yeah. Like you have so many spell options, like so much variety with it that cannot be countered.
Yeah, and Spider-Punk has this sort of the same dilemma that Dosen has when it comes down to it. Dosen says that each player cannot cast spells if it's not their turn. Type of thing.
Yeah.
It's a Grand Arbiter, but it's symmetrical. Everyone gets the Grand Arbiter.
Yeah.
And so it's just a little harsher. A little harsher. Hexing Sculpture is just better in its regard. I have not even seen a Spider-Punk get cast ever since it came out.
Yeah, I have not seen Spider-Punk in weeks. Maybe in a semi-blue deck we have seen it, but we're definitely going to be seeing Hex. Like, even if it's not even semi-blue, just anything red. Hexing Squelcher, because it makes anything you play uncounterable.
Yeah, it's just too good.
If it's red, it's Hexing Squelcher.
Yeah. Spider-Punk also 2 mana? Spider-Punk is also 2 mana, so it's just a strict upgrade. Oh, they asked if they might be calling a judge here. I've been running Spider-Punk still in Highlander, but I'm picking up Sculpture now. That's going down in Brez. Yeah. Okay, we're going to call a judge. Give us 1 second.
So the issue right now is Chris calling out that Rodrigo accidentally paid 1 too many manas for his Frantic Search.
And double check. Alright, 1 second. Alex is currently in the room at the moment. Alright, Judge is just gonna put an identifier for the one red mana that is floating. Alright, and they are good. We're back.
In our Discord post, I put, will James B win his first weekly? Will bad guy Cody be able to play a full round of Magic without calling a judge? And I'm out there filming, and it was turn 1. He's playing against Caked Up Casey and James B. Mulligan. Casey goes, I'm gonna cast Rog. Oh wait, never mind. And Cody goes, Judge.
Yep, immediately.
Casting his commander, and there's the whole thing.
Yep.
He's explaining. He's like, so he cast it. We instantly pass both pass priority. It should be casted. And James and Casey are sitting there laughing. I'm just sitting there laughing next to him. He's like, what?
Immediately called out.
I was like, oh, God.
Squelcher and Formidable Speaker are going down in price. I'm all about it. Picking up multiples. Hell yeah. Formidable Speaker is really good.
Mm-hmm.
ETB, discard a card, search for a creature. And then at the same time, untap Sky as Cradle. So, you know. Pretty darn good right there.
Versus restarting the game a few turns behind, it looks like.
Yep. Rodrigo, I see you discarded a land, redirect lightning, I think that is, as well as a keen sense. Very interesting, actually. So does that mean he has VV in the deck and he's running keen sense VV combo? That could be interesting. Very interesting. So discard any card. Yeah, discard a card and search for a creature. It's really good. Currently, it's Neil the OG's turn.
Bro, we don't have any VV players.
Yeah, VV's kind of it. I mean, VV is kind of like new Niv Mizzet, right? So it's just different. Fire Covenant. Ooh, haven't seen Fire Covenant get cast in a long time. Fire Covenant. You just got to reprint 2. Fire Covenant for 3 mana. As it just costs pay X life. Deals X damage, divided as you choose among any number of target creatures. So you just pay the amount of total toughness in life, and then you can kill off everything. Big ol' fun board wipe, and also asymmetrical because you choose the targets.
Chris is so back. He Ragavans.
Did he pay his life? And he paid his life. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh. He paid so much. He paid 16 life just to get rid of the board. Ooh. Gustavo did have a fat board state of elementals on the field, so that makes complete sense. Crystal Lord Smoke puts out a Ragavan.
Wait, Neil's playing Firelord Ozai, I just realized. We have an Iroh and a Firelord Ozai.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah,
That's
brothers
so
against each
cool.
other. Heck yeah.
That's so cool. What I know Iroh is like lessons. What does Ozai do? Just firebending?
Ozai's a mana dump.
Okay.
Kind of firebending. He has a ETB, or he has attack, sacrifice another creature to add red mana equal to its power or something.
Oh.
For every its power CMC. Either way, sacrifice something to get red mana, and then for 6 mana, exile everyone's top card of their or all the opponent's top card, and you play one of those for free. So it's a mana dump.
Yeah, so you just exile everybody's deck. Okay.
You just make infinite mana and exile everyone's deck. It's very fun.
Okay.
Gustavo counting up his mana. He's got 5 mana, plus a treasure and Lotus Petal. Mox Amber is offline right now because he has no legendary permanents or legendary creatures he has. Legendary creature or planeswalker. Stack Lotus Petal for mana and... what else? 5, and he's gonna switch up how he pays it. I think he's getting back out Ashling here. Yep, Ashling comes right back out. This is a very commander matters. I feel like the commander for Ashling the Limitless is very important to the deck because as you can see, a lot of those elementals. Evoke is really good. A lot of those elementals cost like 8 mana and up.
Yeah.
Those are not getting out nice and easily. So
Rodrigo asking the important questions: is Ashling worth countering coming out? And everybody goes, yes, that is the deck. That is the catalyst for everything.
And Force of Will.
Yeah. Chris, his whole deck is based around this card. It is so worth canceling.
Yeah, that's kind of the weakest point of a lot of commander decks. Actually, is that because of how it works, right? If your commander is one of 3 categories of commander.
Yeah.
Mana value, card draw, and combo piece.
Mm-hmm.
Mana value or mana value meaning like it gives you the value via giving you mana, right? Making you treasures, getting you some sort of mana, ramping cards. Drawing cards, obviously, something like Timna, something like Crom, right? Draws you cards throughout the game, all that fun stuff. And then combo piece. Ashling is that combo piece.
Yes.
And if you get rid of that Ashling, you cannot have a combo piece.
Yeah, you're just playing dry elementals, and that's way too expensive to do.
A little too hard. It takes a lot more,
it's
a
like
lot
dragons.
more power.
You need other dragons to make even more dragons.
Yep. Neil comes in, takes 4 commander damage to Gustavo, as he is currently stuck at 3 lands this entire dry elementals. As opposed to wet ones. Flip over land with that Ragavan, make a treasure. Chris is also stuck at 1 land. And we got a Goblin Engineer. Goblin Engineer enters the battlefield. Look, you may search your library for an artifact, put it in your graveyard, then shuffle for 1 red. Tap it, sacrifice an artifact, return an artifact with seems 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Chris says he's putting a Lotus Bloom in the into the. Let me see if I can find it here. There we go. Into the yard, which is a no cost, technically, artifact. Suspend 3/0. So for 0, you can put it into exile with 3 suspend counters for at beginning of your upkeep. Remove a suspend counter. If then, when the last one is removed, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. Tap it. And sacrifice it to add 3 mana of any one color. It's Black Lotus, but in 3 turns. But with Goblin Engineer, you can get it out for free instead of having to suspend it.
You just have to sack it.
You just have to sack a artifact, which he'll be probably sacrificing the treasure that he makes with Ragavan. As long as Rodrigo doesn't put out a creature, then Crystal Lord Smoke can easily come in at Rodrigo, get a treasure, use his untapped land to sacrifice the treasure, and get out Lotus Bloom to essentially net 2 mana.
Oh, Mr. Morgan hit by Noxious.
Yeah. Yep, Noxious Revival puts a Mystic Remora on top. Rodrigo looking to get some more card draw. Bam! Mystic Remora onto the field. After all, Poop fish. Revival, very fun card. Put target card from a graveyard to the top of its owner's library. This is also pseudo like graveyard hate too, because if someone is like, I reanimate target something in my graveyard, you can put it on top of their library and it fizzles.
Yeah, you don't get that yet.
You can draw it. Usually this is really good early game as a denial tool because they're not going to have the mana for their big creature they're trying to reanimate.
Yep.
Neil's just swinging in with Ozai.
Solid.
He's just coming in.
Ozai putting in work right now.
Ozai just having hands.
Rodrigo's going to die to a solo Ozai, and then it's just Neil trying to take out Rodrigo as best as possible. He's like, get hit! Go!
Ooh, we're gonna gamble. Neil finally does something outside of ab interaction. I mean, that Fire Covenant was really good. The Rakdos charm was really good. First turn Inquisition. Nice and fun. I haven't seen a
Down, but not
Thoughtseize in a
out.
while. Give me some more Thoughtseize, man. I love Thoughtseize effects. Maybe Neil. I mean, Neil has been racking himself a full grip, so maybe this gamble will turn out pretty good, and he won't discard the card he searches for.
I love how Chris is just like, yeah, I'm salty. He's like, I am accepting it. I am salty right now.
I am salty.
Sorry.
I'm accepting it. Yep. Also, that's a Lumra out in the field, I realize, that Gustavo has. But he has no graveyard, so it ETBs and gets back, like, no lands.
It's a bear.
I'm going to put out a big bear.
It's a bear, roar.
6/6 bear. I mean, at least Mox Amber's online now.
Gamba.
We're gambling 7 cards.
I'm going to tutor, but we have to play a mini game.
We have to play a mini game.
My only tutor discards the card I get.
Waste Knot. Perfect. Waste Knot's a very fun card here. Again, this card was invented by the Magic the Gathering community. Here, I'll put on N15. Designed by Magic community. There's a bunch of votes, a bunch of polls going on during the design of this card. Whenever an opponent discards a card, depending on what it is, you get something. If it's a creature, you get a 2/2 zombie token. If it's a land, you get 2 black mana. And then if it's a non-creature, non-land, you draw a card. Very fun. First Lord of Smoke goes to turn. Swings that rat with that Ragavan at Neil the OG. Gets a swamp, but also gets a treasure. Passes the turn back over to Gustavo, the Elemental King. That big ol' Lumra. Big ol' 6/6 Lumra. Gustavo's gonna draw for turn. Says hot dog and is disappointed.
He's like, that's it. I got a hot dog.
If it's a land, it kills Rodrigo, says Chris. No attack triggers, just ETB. Chris is a little wrong. If he gets 2 lands, then he can kill Rodrigo outright. Gustavo taps for 1, 3, 4, 5. Subterfuge. Hard casting Subterfuge. When this creature enters, target creature gains flying, and when this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw that many cards until end of turn. And then it has Encore for 9 mana. You can exile it from your graveyard, and then for each opponent, you create a token with haste that must attack that opponent. Then you sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Activate only as a sorcery. So very fun. As it's going to Subterfuge, it's going to give flying and a lot of card draw to Lumra. Ooh, Chris Miller smokes Pyroblasts in response and counters the cast. Perfect.
That was about to be a flying bear, bro. That's big scary.
This is even bigger than Cocaine Bear.
Flying bear.
Well, Rodrigo has a turn as that Lumra came in for 2. Cameron, he only has 2 left. Rodrigo has to get something out, but it's been a slugfest here. Literally just all of these players are socking each other after essentially kind of 2 board wipes.
It's been a slugfest. Everything's just dying.
Yep. Hey, Spider-Man villain.
Spider-Man.
Electro. Assaulting Battery. 3 mana. You don't lose unspent red mana as steps and phases end. When you cast a instant or sorcery spell, add red, and then when it leaves the battlefield, you may pay X, and then have X deal X damage to target player. Oh, it's going to be a little bit of a spell slinger, of course. I mean, that's Iroh. All of the lessons are instants and sorceries. Neil the OG's turn. Is he gonna once again just start swinging with Ozai? But electro assaulting battery is here to block now. An value underworld breach, he says. He did tap 2 red for this. He's valuing.
We got a breach line, lads.
We got a breach line.
Breach line!
Each opponent discards a card or loses 2 life here with this enchantment.
Rodrigo had a great run.
Rodrigo has to discard a card. Of course, this is going to waste not. Happens. This is Hopeless Nightmare, by the way. Here we are. Opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. Oh, okay, yeah. Rodrigo just dies.
Yes.
When it is put into the graveyard, well, goes down to 1, he says. Give us 1 second.
Oh. He's like, yeah, I'm freaking dead.
Yeah. He said or before, so just want to make sure that he knows. He's just countering himself to make more treasure. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, did you share with our audience our announcement for the night?
Absolutely, I did.
Let's go.
We got comedian coming in. We got comedian coming in for not Thursday night, but for Shamrock Showdown, March 15th.
Oh yeah.
Sign up early. $70 right now for early signups. After March 1st, it'll go to its normal pricing of $90. So. Well, Hopeless Nightmare gets countered. Chris Lord Smoke saves.
Yo, what's up,
Yeah,
Death
yeah.
Gamer? How you doing today, my man?
Oh. These cookies are so good. Underworld Breach is now has tried to do value. It failed to do value. Passes over. Underworld Breach is in yard. How about you? How are you doing, Jeremy?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing some planning and a lot of thinking. You know, we're trying to get some good content out to you guys. So,
Heck yeah.
trying to just think ahead how we're gonna make that and provide that for y'all. So stay tuned.
Follow us.
Follow us on Facebook. Follow us on Twitter. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitch. Follow us on Kick. Make sure you join our Discord. Right now.
Exclamation point socials.
Exclamation point socials.
I'm shoving my face full of cookies right now. It's so good.
Cookie.
Hey, it's Gonzalo's card. Lumra doesn't have trample. It has vigilance and reach. Very weird keywords. Keywords I wouldn't expect. One floating red mana right now. Balin's Tomb is no longer available. Mana Confluence is no longer available. You can only tap Starting Town for colorless. I was really thinking hard right now.
Monkey.
Recounting his 7 lands.
Vagavan.
Look at all those dual lands out in the field. It's 4 dual lands out in the field right now.
It's like a house payment. Right? That's like a house, dog.
That's a down payment right there, bro.
Yeah.
The Dark Ritual gets cast. Add 3 black mana to your mana pool. Three black and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Encore Lamentation. Lamentation is when this creature enters, destroy target creature an opponent controls, and you gain 3 life. So he's going to make 3 copies of this. That much attack does. It has haste. ETB. He's going to destroy a whole bunch of creatures and gain 9 life. 3 copies. We're going to target Firelord Ozai.
Ozai's dead.
Electro. Sacrifice a... Electro is going to death trigger, paying 1, and then Gustavo's going to take it. Curse Lord of Smoke. We're going to weld here, sacrifice a treasure, get back the Lotus Bloom, and there goes the welder.
Gonna gain 9 life.
9 life. The 1 damage to Rodrigo, and they have to attack that player if able. So Rodrigo is gonna not get knocked out here officially, unless he has a removal that's free. Loomer's gonna come at
Chris.
Chris.
Yeah.
7/7 Lumra out here. Rodrigo is knocked out officially. Good job, Rodrigo. You tried. You had a good amount of... You got that Hexing Squelcher out. You got a Force of Will to Commander. You frantic searched. Couldn't find what you needed.
No, they got my boy Rodrigo.
I got my boy. My boy's gone.
Where'd he go? I miss him.
And we go to Ed Step, sacrifice 3 tokens. And Rodrigo's gone. So we skip over to Neil, the OG's turn. Bajuka Bog.
Oh.
Bajuka Bog Gustavo.
Oh.
We bog you.
I
Get
love
bogged.
Bajuka Bog.
Bajuka Bog.
Now put it in your hand and then play it again.
Oh, yeah. Look at all these Bajuka Bogs. Look at them. Look at them.
There's so many Bajuka Bogs.
OG World Wake had such good ETB lands. Very fun. Very fun. It's where Colney something Colony Garden came from, which is ETB tapped, but you make an O1 plant token. Just to get a plant token.
Plants!
Pretty good in Pauper. But Juku Bog's also really good. Crystal Smoke coming in. He's got to get value. Chris is going to swing it. Neil. We don't. Alright, do we block? 3 mana. Endless Hunger? Is that what it is? Something Hunger? I don't... Bonus Hunger! That's what it is. For 3 mana, Ascend! Each opponent sacrifices a creature. If you have City's Blessing, doesn't matter. He does not have City's Blessing, he does not have 10 permanents. Ooh. So each opponent's just going to sacrifice a creature. So that's going to get rid of Lumra, that's going to get rid of Ragavan, but hey, Neil keeps the bird. The bird stays. Plays a land and passes. Chris passes over to Gustavo. Gustavo plays out an Ancient Tomb.
Feel jealous of Chris's land. You know, Chris only has 2 land.
Chris only has 2 lands, but he's been out getting some land drops. Neil got 3 lands, and then finally on like turn, I don't know, turn like 7, 8.
Neil's doing his best, man.
Finally got Bajuka Bog tapped land out. Arcane Signet. Gustavo casts out. Cast out Ashling.
So much, man.
Get it, counter. Please counter it. Please counter it. I want it to be countered. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Chris, it'd be so funny if you countered it.
Chris is so good right now.
Chris does not counter it, unfortunately. Pays out 2 and casts out Felwar Stone.
How much mana does this guy need?
Gustavo
the Mana King. Holy crap.
Honestly, yeah. And then tap the Felwar Stone. Can only make blue, red, and black right now. Ingot Chewer.
What?
Ingot Chewer. Evoke for 1 black or 1 red when this creature enters destroy target artifact. But it got evoked. You sacrifice it and destroy the other artifact here.
Chris cannot have anything.
Into combat. Oh, gut shot. Did he just gut shot Gustavo? Okay. We love a good gut shot. He just spiked gut shots. He pays 2 life to deal 1 damage to Gustavo.
Nice.
We win out here.
Nice.
Bottomless Pit. Bottomless Pit, 3 mana during each player's upkeep. That player discards a card at random.
More mini games.
More mini games. That's Rakdos, baby.
I love it.
All right, Crystal Smoke is gonna discard a 1 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. That's the middle one. Flip over. Discard a card at random. Neil's gonna draw a card with Waste Not. Bottomless Pit's so fun. So fun. I love Bottomless Pit. I love discard. I love discard. Why is he running Ozai as a discard deck? I just realized. Why is he doing like Ozai discard?
Neil's maybe on like a different wavelength. He's like he's at the end of the game. He's like
Neil's our jank master, right? Crystal or the Smoke, he's got some jank, but Neil's our jank master. He has played so much interesting jank. Top deck. Plays a land and passes. Oh, are they all hellbent? Are we? Are we hellbent right now? Are we all hellbent? Are we just in top deck mode? We're swinging with like tutus? Oh my god. What are we doing, guys? Guys, we just knocked out Rodrigo and now we're subjugating to him to this? Oh my word. Each player's gonna discard a card at random. Alright, we discard a Chaos Warp. Neil goes to turn, draws a card. Neil might have something now. Like I suspected, Neil is holding up a bunch of interaction. That Chaos Warp, of course, in Red's
Neil's
form of
cooking,
removal.
dude. He's waiting for his moment.
Biding his time. He just needs land.
Yes.
He just needs land so bad. So he can do like a twin flame something. Swing it 2. Gustavo. Ashling is not a flyer. Upkeep. Discards a Swan Song. Draws Transmute Artifact. Chris just revealing to the table what he drew. Gustavo discards a random card here. Or, oh, he's fetching on the end step. We got a Surveil trigger. Ugh. Have you guys signed up for Shamrock Showdown yet?
Yeah, dude, I'm playing.
Are you guys playing in Shamrock Showdown?
I'm playing in it, dude. I'm
Better
about
be
to play
playing
in the
in it.
stream room.
You better be playing Shamrock Showdown.
I am, dude. Zach's like, yo, you want to play?
Yeah, if only. But you guys, audience, chat, you guys better be playing Shamrock Showdown. And we're gonna sack Ashling. Ashling is sacked. Sudden Edict. We have one less creature on the board to have a clock. Everyone's literally in top deck mode.
What are you gonna do, man?
No.
Just draw the right card, man.
Anyways, Shamrock Showdown. Sign up for it, guys.
Yes.
Sign up for it. Go to topdeck.gg, Shamrock Showdown 2. Find yourself a slot, as they are limited. 128 total players. $70 entry right now. Get in early while you can. Come on, get in. Play some CEDH. Y'all
Win
are watching
some
it.
money. Have a good
It's proxy
time.
friendly.
Come have a great weekend in Vegas.
Come have a good weekend in Vegas. Chill here. All right. We recast out Ashling, hard cast it out, and pass the turn. Whip over a something. Neil finally gets his land drop. And then a Turgid. What is this deck, Neil? Turgid God of Fright is a 5-mana menacer for a 4/5. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a non-token permanent or discards a permanent card, you may put that card from the graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. So, fun fact, you do still get the waste now triggers on that discard. Very fun. And Chris puts a land and passes over to Gustavo. Gustavo gonna be doing something. Ashnod's Altar. And Gustavo just passes the turn. Neil's going to discard a card at random first. Rolling a d4 here. Chthonian Nightmare. I'm hoping Neil has a Burning Inquiry or something in him. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny. Draw 3, discard 3 at random. Meltdown for 2. X or less. Here we go. So we're going to destroy all artifacts with mana value 3 or less. That includes the Astronaut's Altar and all of Gustavo's rocks. Ah. What is this? This felt like a casual game, I'll be honest. This feels like a casual game. Hit Gus for 4, goes down to 19, and passes over to Chris. Merchant Scroll. Puts it into hand. Here, we're going to get a blue instant. Or just an instant. Blue instant. This bottomless pit making everyone play hellbent. Except for Neil here. Neil has a good amount of cards, but he's slowly running out because it is symmetrical. Chris says, these are my thoughts so far. Is not... Chris is just revealing all of his plays right now. Bongifies can answer Turgid here. Best bet's going to be Whir of Invention. And Chris passes the turn. Gustavo goes to top deck mode, draws a card, and... Is it something that's good? That's something that's not a land, at least. Omni Changeling. A 5-mana Changeling with Convoke. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield, except it has Changeling. Gonna make a copy of Turgid. He's got a Turgid. A 4/5 with Menace out in the field. Now Gustavo's gonna be getting some value off of Neil's discard with Bottomless Pit. It's actually a really good interaction. Alright. Gustavo passes over to Neil. Discard a card at random. And 1. What was it? I couldn't tell. Let's take a look. I'm just gonna see. I still can't tell. Dark Deal is what it was. So Turgid does, Gustavus Turgid does not get any value off of it. Whoa, what's up? Well, come on in. Kill the OG. Court of Ambition. Court of Ambition, he becomes the Monarch in ETB. At the beginning of his upkeep, each opponent loses 3 life unless they discard a card. If you're the Monarch, instead, each opponent loses 6 life unless they discard 2 cards. Very fun. We have a weird Turgid Rakdos discard shell for this Ozai. Is he using Ozai, like, stealing stuff from the graveyard and then using Ozai to sacrifice it? Very interesting. So there's going to be fetch in here. Or, oh, going to be Whirring of Invention, actually, to get an LED onto the field. And the Mizzet costs 8 to get out at the moment. Not a land, and Chris passes. Unfortunate. Well, draws. It's a land, Exotic Orchard. Neil and Chris are both completely jealous of Gustavo's land flooding. So, hopefully this Court of Ambition will be, Gustavo can swing in to get that Monarch in order for Neil to not get it. Welcome all back. Heck yeah. Alright, Neil goes to turn. Opponents lose 6 life because they have no cards to discard. Court of Ambition. Neil is kind of bringing it back. We're going to discard a random card. Hopefully it's not a permanent. Torment of Hellfire. It's not a permanent, therefore Gustavo doesn't get it. Perfect. And Neil goes to draw. Tevish Zot. Tevish Zot pluses, and he makes 2 0/1 Black Thrall creature tokens. +1 also says you may sacrifice another creature or planeswalker if you do draw 2 cards, then draw another card if it was a commander. And then for -10, gain control of all commanders and put all commanders from the command zone onto the battlefield under your control. He steals commanders and then he sacrifices them. He kills them. That way you get value. But we got some blockers now. Got 0-1s ready to stop this Ashling and Omni Changeling. There we go. Get our actual bird here. And we got 2 reindeer instead of thralls. Passes over to Chris. Upkeep in response. We're going to exile the Simian Spirit Guide. That way he doesn't get it. And then Chris draws a card and passes. Gustavo draws a card. Is it a land? It's a land. Is a land deck. Neil now is pretty much in the position to win the game here. Neil goes to turn. Upkeep trigger. Each opponent will lose 6. Then he can really just kind of swing out. Yep. Neil goes to draw a card. Pyroblast gets discarded. No stealing. And then each player will lose 6. Gustavo goes to 7. Chris goes to 9. Neil's sitting still at a wonderful 12. Anchor. The OG out here. The OG here playing a casual deck pretty much. Just beaten face in. 13 minutes left in the clock. Still only has 5 mana available. Priest of Gix. You can sacrifice. It's a 3 mana creature that can sacrifice for 3 black mana. Burnt Offering the Gix to make some red. Needs some more. Sacrifice Priest of Gix. Gustavo's gonna get it. Steal off the Priest of Gix. Chris flashes a Pact of Negation. Two more Thralls. Bill's gonna use a giant dice for us. Perfect. There we go. Look at that 4. Like a D30, I think. Passes the turn, draws a card from Monarch. You're not attacking. How dare you? We're going to steal that land because of Turgid as well. Neil will actually get it, Chris. Well, actually, it's active, non-active, so that one resolves first. And then technically Gustavo gets it. I forget. Oh, it gets it from the graveyard. Turgid actually gets it from the graveyard, so actually Neil does get it. Because his resolves first. And Chris passes. Gustavo fetches. Neil gets it. Asking politely, can I have it? He could actually use that fetch too. It's a black fetch, so he could get his Badlands or Blood Crypt for it with it, rather than the Simic fetch that he cannot use. He's actually ramping. Green Word of Marasa, says Gustavo. He wants that. There's a problem, though. Dark Ritual's in the exile. No infinite. Gustavo has a whole bunch of mana out. Hopes and dreams, he says. I have some hopes and some dreams. Yep. He's moving the City of Brass and the Ancient Tomb away because he doesn't want to take any more damage than he already is. Because if Gustavo passes, Mr. Neil the OG knocks him out because of that Monarchy, because of that Court of Ambition. Can't discard 2 cards, therefore he takes 6 life. For 2 mana. Foundation Breaker. ETB. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. We're going to destroy Court of Ambition. So formation, because if it's evoke, it is going to get sacrificed. You know who's going to get that sacrifice trigger? Neil the OG is going to steal it. Uh-oh. Neil the OG immediately hand out. He's going to ETB get it. He may destroy target artifact or enchantment. Redirect lightning. Chris redirects the lightning? And kills the Waste Knot on Foundation Breaker, because Foundation Breaker only can target that LED. And then the copy's gonna target Bottomless Pit. Neil is blown out of all the enchantments. But he keeps a 2/2 Foundation Breaker. That's pretty spicy. Whoa. And he's gonna pay Wooburg to keep the Foundation Breaker copy around. Neil the OG goes to turn, untaps. Draws for turn. What's going to be funny is if he ults Tevish Zot and he steals Niv Mizzet. And he's like, I'm just going to swing with Niv Mizzet and knock you out. He dead. Oh my word. Terrorgate is such an interesting card in this meta. It's a boogeyman in casual play, but it's barely seen in competitive. A tier 6 months, Judge Alexander. Oh my word.
Judge Alexander with a tier 1 summer 6.
Take my money, Zach. Yep. Our wonderful overlord. Our wonderful overlord. Our Fire Lord Zach. My auto Twitch sub every month. Oh yeah. I mean, hey. Also, speaking of something that isn't auto, Prime subs aren't auto. Make sure to use your Prime subs, people. Any Prime subs? Primers. Give me some favorite LGS. Their favorite CEDH tournaments. Check out our website. I think Neil's just in such a commanding position. It's just kind of impossible. Other than maybe Gustavo could top deck something to win. If he gets like a 12/12 elemental with flying. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we got 6 minutes remaining, y'all. Come on. 4 lands and an LED. Doesn't even have a hand. It's a... I see a... Oh my word. Demonic Tutor? Okay. I see a world... I think it's a World Waker Dragon. Or World... I see a World Gorger Dragon in his hand, by the way. Do you know what that does? Here, you can read that. Mm-hmm. It's a combo with Animate Dead. So Animate Dead ETB reanimate, then ETB exile Animate Dead, and then Animate Dead if it becomes unattached and if it's destroyed, you have to sacrifice it. So then you sacrifice Wargorger and then ETB. So you have infinite untapped lands because all of your lands are exiled and come back untapped. Well, except if they're untapped. If they come in untapped. But Jukabog would just come in tapped every time. But you also exile everyone's library. Or deck. Or not deck, their graveyard. Ugh. Alright. Alright, Neil. Demonic Tutor. Take her home. That's cut. Where is it? Was it cut something? Cut to Ribbons gets cast. Deal 4 damage to target creature, and then Ribbons. Each opponent loses X life, but Aftermath you have to cast it from your graveyard. It's in his graveyard, so next turn he can just dump mana into it and have everyone lose X life. Neil forgot to pump his Tevish Zot. He needs to pump his Tevish Zot here. Also, Gustavo and Neil are both passing around this Marsh Flats. Because they both have Turgid. So every time they sacrifice a permanent, Turgid gains control. It has its owner gain control of it. So sacrifice it, Turgid trigger, he gains control of it. He sacrifices it, Turgid trigger, he gains control of it. Here's it back. 2 Turgids on the field is very funny. They're in the drawer. Brings out a Gus. Two's gonna block. Ozai's dead. 2 creatures die. Turgid's gonna stay out. Both Turgids are gonna stay out here. Gustavo goes down to 2. Flush Tevet. Take 2 more Thralls. We got 6 Thralls out now. And we have 1 minute left on the clock. Generous Plunderer. Generous Plunderer, 2 mana, 2/2. At the beginning of upkeep, you may create a treasure. When you do, each opponent creates a tapped treasure token. Whenever it attacks, it deals damage equal to a defending player equal to the number of artifacts they control. No one has any artifacts. This is just a blocker and a creature out of his hand. Gustavo's gonna fetch go to 1. Yolioji's still the Monarch. Round is over. Alright. Round is over. It is... If Gustavo doesn't win this turn, it is a draw. Let's see if Gustavo can win. He has a Turgid out. Need something that Animar and passes. Good game. That is a draw. Ah. First game goes to time, and it's a draw. All right. Well, next round's coming up real quick, so stay tuned. Get ready for round 2 if there's an CEDH. Check out our website. Check out Shamrock Showdown. Comedian's going to be coming there, so if you sign up early, you can have a chance to go against him and win against him. We'll be right back.
I'm muted.
Oh, baby, welcome on back to Thursday night CEDH round 2.
Dose.
Round 2. Welcome on in, welcome on in. We're Natural 20. We are a local game store located in wonderful Las Vegas, Nevada. So come on by, come on and find yourself some cards and other fun stuff. You need to... Here we go. Come on and find yourself some cards. We got Gus back in the seat. He tried to win, but right now he's in first seat of round 2 against Matt, the mysterious Arkham Daxon player. We got Matt Black across with Rocco Cabaretti Caterer. And lastly, Caked Up Casey on Semi-Blue Rog Thras. You know what it's about. You know what time it is. It's time to play a land and pass until you get Guy's Cradle and then win the game.
Yeah.
We got Gamba going on right now.
Make sure you place your bets.
Place the bets, y'all. See who's going to win. You saw Gustavo get so tantalizingly close last time. So let's see if he can try to get it again. If not, then rave in the comments. All right, Ashland Limitless. We've seen it pop off once. Haven't seen it been able to really pop off outside of just doing some random mass destruction of Elemental ATVs.
Gustavo is known to play, he plays other decks really well.
Mm-hmm.
I still think I like Drew better on Ashland Limitless. I think Drew has I don't know. Watching Drew play, the deck seems more fun. Gustavo's more like linear.
I'm playing the elementals, I'm getting value type of thing, rather than just I'm playing the elementals that win me the game type of feel. Which I get you. Matt Black keeping up a 7 here. Matt the Mysterious keeping a 7. Gustavo keeping a 7. Caked Up Casey, what are you keeping? Are you keeping up anything? What you doing? I think Caked Up Casey's currently just shuffling. He's going to cut Gustavo. All right, Casey. We got a good hand. What are we keeping? What are we keeping, Casey? Keeping something fire? Keeping something fast? Consistent? Not enough slot machine, he says. And he shuffles it away. In the meantime, check out our website, y'all. Natural20gaming.com.
Yes, buy yourself some
Got
cards,
some cards.
some products, some sleeves, maybe a board game or two.
We ship to the continental United States. Everything's 1-for-1 with in-store. All of our prices are based off of TCG Market. So if you have a problem with them, take it up with TCG, not us.
Yeah. Don't yell at us, please.
Don't yell at us. We're fragile. All right, Casey, finish shuffling up here. We gotta get something good. That chicken cordon bleu sandwich that Alex got sounds so good right now.
Yeah, it sounds all right. You ever just have like a bag of trail mix? Yeah.
Yeah, your freaking cheddar trail mix.
Oh, it's gone.
It was smelling, bro.
It smelled good. I love me some trail mix, dude. That feels good.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Looks like Casey's keeping a 6. All right, sweet. We are all ready. All good. Everyone picks up and they're ready to play out. Everyone's got their thumbs up. I do love the their own rituals that they have learned to do. Yeah, because like the Thursday night has like the thumb. Everyone puts up a thumbs up for when they're starting the game. The Pokemon crew, every time we knock on the wall, we start the timer. They do their fist bump.
Yeah.
And they flip over their Pokemon. It's very fun. Very, very fun. Cast up a mannequin with our ancient tomb and passes the turn after, of course, Gustavo puts out a soul ring.
Whoa.
That soul ring is really cool art, by the way. I don't know if you've seen it.
What? Oh, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Lorwyn Eclipsed Commander.
Yep. It's very, very fun. Very cute one. Milliken, of course, is tap it to add a colorless and new mill card. Or is that just mannequin? I think that might be mannequin. Yeah, that's just mannequin. Just add a colorless mana to your mana pool. Not Milliken. In the meantime, Matt Black out here with a lucky gemstone. As well as... There we go. Tinderwall coming on out with that Green Sun's Zenith.
Passes after the Zenith.
Mm-hmm. Move over to Casey. Roger comes on out first, as per usual. And a Gaia's Cradle.
Bang!
Immediately. Elvish Mystic.
Now tap the Elvish Mystic.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because it has haste.
Just tap it, man.
Just
tap
do it. Just do it.
Just tap it. No one's gonna stop you.
Go over to Gustavo's turn. Shock in a Overgrown Tomb. Mana, put out Ashling. Remember to put in your votes, guys. Cast in your points. Cast in your dice to see who's going to win. Gamba. Gustavo getting out a pretty early commander here. Passes over to Matt with a Urza's Saga. Arkham Dagson. Dagson comes on out. Tap it to sacrifice. Targets artifact creature's controller sacrifices it. You may search your library for a non-creature artifact. Put it in the battlefield. Then shuffle. Milliken out. So next turn. Matt Black coming in with 4 mana.
Hey, he's described the thing that happened.
Yeah, the... We're going to surveil with Matt here. Dryad Arbor into the yard. Doesn't have quite the colors to get Rocco out yet. And enough mana. For 1, we got Llanowar Elves. Get out another dork. And passes it over to Casey. Casey untaps the Gaia's Cradle. Draws a card and the game. Breeding Pool shocked in. Tinderwall gets cast for green. Casey's copying Matt right now. He's ramping out. Got any more creatures? We tapping up our guy's cradle now. That's 6 mana now. Make 3 mana here. Sacrifice Tinderwall for 2 red. Two red, 2 green. Casting out a Treasonous Ogre. Treasonous Ogre is a 4 mana 2/3 with Dethrone. And also pay 3 life to add a red to your mana pool. It gets Force of Willed.
Ooh! And Thrasios comes out.
Yep. And plan B. Get out some creatures.
I was talking about last night. I was like, so when I was learning like what ROG does or ROG does, it's like Sean's like, oh, so like what does ROG do? You're like, he's a blocker. I'm like, no, like what does he actually do? He's like, he blocks.
He blocks.
That's all he provides red and he blocks.
Yep, he provides red and he's a sack outlet and blocker. All right. All that matters. It's for Infernal Plunge. It's for Calling the Weak.
He's just here for a good time.
He's here. Gustavo's going to evoke a Lamentation. Saw this last game. ETB. When this creature enters, destroy target creature with an opponent controls. You gain 3 life. So what are we destroying here? Does it resolve? He's going to destroy essentially 2 creatures here. Right now, the big ones are probably Arkham Daxon and Milliken. If you destroy one of those, it's pretty good. Probably just Arkham. Yeah. Evoke triggers. We're going to sacrifice it. Ashling trigger. We're going to make a copy of it. ETB trigger. We're going to destroy. Matt says Matt Black says Thras. Power gains 3 as well. Matt the Mysterious saying Tinder or Thrasios right now. Gustavo still... Okay, we're doing Thrasios. There we are. And Kicked Up Casey puts it into the graveyard. And he puts it in the command.
Okay. I was like, huh?
Gustavo goes to attack. Seven total. Passes on over to Matt the Mysterious. Draws a card. Ursasaga goes to 2. end for turn. Our first color. Cast out a Marvin. Marvin has all activated abilities of other creatures that you control not named Marvin. Marvin right now is just a mana dork. Right. Just a colorless mana dork. Mana Vault. We're going to be yoinking. Am I missing something? How did Matt the Mysterious get the mana to cast Arkham? He just played his blue mana.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I'm going to go ask him. Give me 1 second.
Uh-oh. Nothing really big happening with Arkham, so they're just going to proceed. And Alex says, don't do it again.
Proceed
or
like
else.
normal. Don't do it again. Unfortunate.
And we get a wheel from Matt Black.
And we get a wheel and pass. Wheel and pass. Wheel and pass. Wheel and pass.
We need a shirt, wheel and pass.
Wheel and pass. Wheel of Fortune, of course. Each player discards their hand, draws 7 cards. 7 cards. This time, Matt does have a blue mana. And we're going to channel Otawara. I'm going to bounce Ashling to Gustavo's hand. Salvo's Dark Ritualing right now. And we are going to wheel. Discard, draw 7. Ashling's going to go to Command Zone here because he discards it. Matt Black is on 3. Starting town happens. There we go. Just in time. He has enough mana to cast out his commander for X equals 3. We're just going to cast out Treasonous Ogre, though. Treasonous Ogre, pay 3 life, add a red mana to your mana pool. Now, Matt Black can pretty much kind of just dump his mana into Rocco and win the game? We'll see. Casey saying it's not your window. As he's playing semi-blue without any interaction.
It's not your window.
It's not your window. Unfortunately, I think it is his window. Everyone's tapped out.
Uh-oh.
Can't win them all. Matt has currently mathin' right now. Math Black. Threatening to get Elish Norn, that's crazy. Nature's Rhythm X is 5. Nature's Rhythm, search your deck for a creature with mana value X or less, put it on the battlefield. What are we searching, Matt?
Matt actually mind blown at the at the idea of Beyblade being a show. He's like,
Yeah,
they have an anime?
They have an anime? They have a show? What? Yeah. Yeah, they definitely do. We have we store our Beyblade arenas because every Sunday we do a Beyblade tournament.
Yes.
So if you guys are interested in Beyblade tournaments,
Not my best judge call, but whatever. It's all good. I don't think Arkham really did anything as well. There was like no interaction with Arkham. There was like Arkham didn't do anything. He just got cast, and that's
he got
it.
cast and he got destroyed. So
Yeah, that's about it. So it's
I
pretty
think
fair.
if Gustavo had caught it before, he wouldn't have wasted his own lamentation. So if anything, it's kind of Gustavo just kind of casted out something for nothing.
Yeah.
For no reason. Kiki Jiki! Uh-oh. That's pretty good. Kiki Jiki and combos with Rocco here. Unfortunately, he can only make red mana right now. Needs the green mana in order to get out some, in order to cast out Rhythm of the Wild from the graveyard. So he passes the turn. Matt's just threatening win right now. Kicked up Casey. Goes to turn, untaps with 4 mana available to him. Play out a Misty Rainforest for turn.
Okay, tap for a green.
Yep, for a
And
Mana Vault.
vaults.
We are ritualing right now. Cracks Misty here to search his library for a forest or island.
Oh my goodness.
In a Tiger.
Oh my goodness. It's another night.
Hmm?
A Thursday night CDH here at Natural 20.
It's gonna be a long one here.
Oh,
Already feeling it. Already feeling it's gonna be a long one.
Let's say it might be a little bit of a long one. I'm getting the stretches in, you know. Oh, I gotta stretch the back.
Everyone else get their stretches in, you
Gotta
know.
make sure you check your posture, hydrate, you know, sit up, stop slouching.
Do a jumping jack. Just do a jumping
Just
jack.
sign up for a gym membership. Commit
Commit.
right now.
Commit.
Commit to the gym right now. Healthy lifestyle.
I had to drive across town to get a elliptical machine,
Dude, but now you
so
have
I can start working out.
anytime you want. I'm gonna hit the elliptical real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm at the elliptical. I got elliptical so I can start working out at home.
Just lose a game. I gotta hit a quick pump real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. Pretty darn good. Had to drive all the way across town for it. Drove it all the way back, and now we can just start going at it.
Heck yeah.
Nature's Order, sacrificing our Mystic. We're gonna get a green creature.
Boom, 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 boom.
A green creature and put it on the battlefield. Gotta be green. It's a good green
Hullbreaker
creature.
horror.
That is a blue creature.
If you're like a little colorblind and squint your eyes hard enough.
Squeeze your eyes hard enough, turn your head, then close your eyes. Galta ETB.
Oh heck yes, dude.
Galta Stampede Tyrant. Let's put out a whole bunch of creatures.
Let's go. I love watching Semi-Blue.
Meow. To the
What do we got?
combo cam.
Combo camera.
5 cards in hand with Casey. What are we slamming down? 4 creatures. Phyrexian Metamorph, Tishana, Kodama
Bang.
of the East Tree, and Phantasmal Image. 2 clones in Tishana. Tishana, Voice of Thunder, by the way, is power and toughness equal to the number of cards in your hand. You have no maximum hand size, and then when it enters the battlefield, draw a card for each creature you control. That'll be a Galta. That'll be a Tishana? A Kiki-Jiki. Oh, he's going to copy Kiki-Jiki. 3 Kodama creatures. And so Tishana's going to happen first. I'm surprised he's not Phyrexian Metamorph, make another Tishana to get double. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5s. So he draws 10 cards.
Oh.
And then dumps his hand again, and then Kodama triggers. Dump his hand even more. Showing triggers right now. So we have 3 Kodamas and 2 Galtas. Or sorry. And 1 Galta. Equal or less mana value. Isn't the Tashana dead to state-based actions when the Galta legendary rule happens? The Galta legendary rule, yes, but the Tashana's not copied. It's the only Tashana on the field. By the way, if he sacrificed it, but he's only has 1 Tashana, so he only drew the 5. 1 Tashana is going to be Hullbreaker Horror with the copy.
Oh, we have a response?
Galta. Size? It's a copy of Galta, so Galta is a big old creature, and Hullbreaker Horror will be able to be hit in the field.
Matt goes, I'd like to do something at this point, just watching Casey just dump.
Kiki-Jiki activates. Targeting Tinderwall. Can make a copy of Tinderwall. Sacking the copy. For 2 red. And cast out a Pyroblast targeting the Hullbreaker Horror with all of the triggers on the stack.
Oh.
Response. Casey's got something.
Snaps it back to hand.
Snap. I mean, Snap will actually counter this because Hullbreaker Horror will return that Pyroblast back to hand. Tap the Kiki-Jiki and make another Hullbreaker hasty one in order to get around it. Make a hasty Hullbreaker Horror. So he's just going to flip it over. He's going to make a copy. There we go. Hullbreaker Horror copy. That enters Trigger Kodama. Kodama crit trigger. Emergence zone. And we're going to put in an exotic orchard. Oh, wait, hold on. Got that question. Wait, hold on. 1 second.
Sean has spotted something.
Just making sure what is said is not matching what is actually being done, which is good. It's good. It's not.
Semi-blue doing
So
semi-blue things.
Semi-blue doing semi-blue things.
I love it. Summon more creatures, more bigger things.
Bigger things. Bigger things.
What's
To
he gonna
me.
play
To
next?
me.
Hit me with another banger card.
Hidden Strings targeting Gaia's Cradle. So it's untapping things. And the Kiki-Jiki to untap it. Float 6, hold priority. And Kiki-Jiki. Starting with the untaps right now. All right, we pass priority. Hullbreaker Horror trigger pointed at Mana Vaults to bounce it back to hand.
Two things gonna happen at the same time. You have to declare 1 and then 2. one has to. You can't do two at the same time. You have to choose one and then no response, and then probably second. And
you
then
choose the
with
creature at the
response.
spell is resolved. The cipher ability doesn't target the creature. Judging.
Judge. We're just gonna make sure real quick that this resolves correctly.
Figuring out how many targets and strings.
Oh.
Another play game. If you choose not to cast the copy, spell with cipher is encoded. You may choose the creature at the sentence resolve. So you do have to still target two different things. Spell has two targets, so you do have to target. This is two targets.
Okay, I guess there are two targets at the same time.
So the reason why it's worded about that worded like that is because it has tap or untap in its word. So you could tap or untap it. So you could choose different modes for each. So you could tap one thing while
you
untapping
can, like,
another.
Tap somebody's permanent.
Yeah,
and
you can
untap yours.
And untap yours. The reason why it's worded like that. It can't say, if it would say you may tap or untap up to two target permanents, then it would essentially be saying like you may either tap two target permanents or untap two target permanents. You can't choose the modes. So yeah.
Hidden strings.
Hidden strings. Very confusing wording, but it's worded like that for a very specific reason. Mana Vaults, pointing target at Rograk. This is going to make infinite colorless mana with Mana Vaults here. Because of Hullbreaker Horror. Present infinite colorless. And then at this point, he just has to cast Thrasios, and then he can draw his entire deck. Yes. Green, blue. Play green and blue and cast Thrasios. Alright. Use the infinite. Start to draw. And killing with Kiki Jiki Zealous Conscripts.
Bang!
Finally, there we go. Kicked you up, Casey. Wins round 2. Oh, let's go. Woo, let's go.
Semi-blue, baby.
Semi-blue, baby. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching round 2. We'll be back for round 3 in just a little bit as the other tables are
We will get those predictions paid out as well.
Absolutely. Check out our website, Discord, socials, !Smart socials, so you can check out all of our fun
Did you
stuff.
hear that comedian MTG is going to be at Shamrock Showdown too?
Shamrock Showdown, March 15th, comedian.
Yup.
The MTG content creator, the CEDH content creator comedian.
Yes.
He's going to be
there.
making a whole video about it. Most likely.
That'd
He
be
makes
great.
a video about all of his tournaments and all of his fun stuff. He'll be making his own post about it, so look out for that. So we'll be right back in just a little bit.
Stay tuned, guys.
Why, hello there, everybody. Welcome back to Thursday Night CEDH with
Wow!
Natural 20 Games. I'm your humble commentator, Sean. With me, as always,
It's me, Jeremy.
it's me. I'm here. We got for you round. Ooh, whoops, 1 second.
3.
We got round 3 here. Let's reset the timer, reset everything. Get your. Oh, sorry, I'm having the hiccups. I got myself a chicken cordon bleu sandwich from the bar. We have a
Fancy.
bar, everybody. Come to see Natural 21 Bar Game Lounge. We
Right
got
now.
some good food, good
Great
drinks,
ambiance.
great ambiance, and enough table space to play games and have a beer if you're of age.
Yep. And you could watch the stream in the bar.
Absolutely. We stream it at the bar so you can take a look and see what's going on live during our Thursday night CDH as well as Friday night Pokemon.
Shout out to our bar goers.
Heck yeah. Shout out to all of our bar people. But welcome on back, everyone. Let me introduce you guys to our players here. We have James B. Mulligan on Rog Silas Seat 1. We got Hasn't Been Seen in So Long. We haven't seen Big Jim
I love the playmat. I love
on
it.
the table. A very tranquil playmat there. Big Jim playing Chulane, Teller of Tales. This is a little bit of a classic CEDH commander.
Chulane.
This was actually a commander. That's actually a 6 secret layer.
That's pretty sick. Most likely to become legendary creature, even creature druid.
Allow me to show you guys Chulane, Teller of Tales. This actually came with, this was the other Brawl deck of Throne of Eldraine. Throne of Eldraine had 2 Brawl decks. One of them gave us the Jund Commander, the big guy,
Jund.
Corvold,
I love that guy.
Faker's King. The other one was Chulane, Teller of Tales, which was just as CDH viable. Whenever you cast a creature spell, draw a card, and then you may put a land from your hand to the battlefield, then for 3 mana return a creature to your creature you control to its owner's hand. So it's all about looping that fun ability of playing a creature spell, drawing a card, playing a land. Play a creature spell, draw a card, play a land.
Lands.
So you get some lands, you get some creatures. Very fun, very fun. It's a really cool Bant deck. People say that Chulane is the epitome of solitaire in Magic, as you were just doing this and you're doing your own thing. We have Liberator. Don't worry about the commander, everyone. Reason why is because Urza's Battlethopter doesn't really matter too much. What it does is enable colorless spells and artifacts to be cast at flash speed, because this is just a big ol' colorless deck right here,
I wonder
Jose.
if he's going to play any Eldrazi.
Oh boy, we'll be seeing some Eldrazi cards here.
Has Emrakul freaking playmat.
Yeah. And then lastly, we have Seabass the Psychopath, not on what his playmat would suggest, which is the Archmage Ritualist Anala. Instead, we have Satya, which is his casual EDH deck that he's bringing in.
What does it do?
4 mana, 3/5 with Menace and Haste.
He's using energy counters.
When
No.
Satya attacks, you create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of another target creature, another non-token creature you control. You get 2 energy counters. At the beginning of your end step, you sacrifice it unless you pay an amount of energy equal to its mana value. It's about just attacking and making token copies of a lot of things. There's a lot of actual ways that you can go infinite in this deck, because there are, for example, Fear of Missing Out, which is FOMO, which has the ability of Delirium. When it attacks, if it's the first time it attacked this turn, right, then you get an extra combat. So if you have a way of copying that and then keep on going into combat, you have infinite combats at that point.
Oh yeah.
Very, very fun. So we'll see how this goes as our players are getting all ready with mulligans, getting all things done, shuffled up, and finished out here. Seabass, he does say he has 1 card that isn't actually representative because he has it in a clasp next to him, which is his Foil Brain Freeze. If you guys don't know, Foil Brain Freeze is very expensive.
Can't be like too expensive, right?
Brain Freeze Foil. Spoil Brain Freeze is $211 right now. He has it in a clasp next to him, and his thing is actually the back of a token, which is a marketing. So he has a marketing card as the Brain Freeze.
Very nice. Very nice.
So we'll see how this goes. All right, I think everyone's ready.
Is Jose still mulliganing?
So, see, we got 6. We have James B. Mulligan and down to 5. Big Jim.
Big Jim.
Coming in with 6. I can't really tell from the orange sleeves. That looks like 6 right there. And Jose is finishing up here.
I think he's got 7.
He went down to 6 as... Oh, yeah, he is at 7. Went down to 6. Good luck to our players as we start out the round 3.
How many rounds we got tonight, Sean? 4 or 5?
How many players did we have? Standings. We had 34 players. I believe we have 5 rounds tonight. Or, sorry, 4 rounds tonight.
4 rounds tonight? Okay.
I believe we have 4 rounds tonight.
Man, no 5th round? No 2 a.m. night, man?
We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Good luck to our players. James B. going out first. Starting town into Roger. Here's the half of Rog Sai.
He has a
Springleaf
blocker.
drum. Springleaf drum. Tap an untapped creature you control and tap it to add 1 mana of any color. No, I'm not getting...
What?
James just asked us to get him a beer. No, I'm not getting him a beer.
James, can you just win a weekly, man? If you win a weekly, I will.
Yeah, maybe if you win the weekly. Tap a breeding pool. Big Jim plays out a Mystic Remora. Poop fish.
Poop fish.
Mystic Remora comes on out.
Poop fish. Poop fish.
You guys don't know, Big Jim got his nickname because he's Big Jim. He's a big guy, and his name is Jim. He is a tall guy. He's
Big
actually
Jim
really tall.
in the house.
He's also has a big heart. Big Jim out here.
He's a nice
a
dude.
soft guy. His son got him into Magic, into CEDH.
Nice. Nice.
And then proceeded to win. All right. Yeah. Pass over to Jose as well with a Gemstone Cavern pregame. That was good. And a City of Traders as well. We move on over to Seabass with a Bloodstain Mire. Fetching for a Volcanic Island. James saying that he's scared of Jose for opposition Asian, and he's like, wait, you're colorless. What am I thinking? Mystic Remora, Poopfish, trigger on Jim's Poopfish, Vamp Tutor in response to it. We'll get one draw from Vamp Tutor first, and then we'll draw it with Jim, and then James B. Mulligan. And Vampire Tutor is off. James is going to be grabbing up something, putting it on top of the deck. Jim is then going to be drawing his second card with from the Mystic Remora. Move on over to James's turn here. Seabass the Psycho really showing what his name is as he's bringing his casual deck into it. By the way, yes, he actually runs Mystic Remora in his casual deck. He runs all of these freaking cards in his casual deck.
Quote unquote casual.
Quote unquote casual. As we were seating everyone down, Seabass was like, everyone down me. Judge Alexander says my deck sucks. Michael says my deck sucks. And Sean, even his eyes look like my is saying my deck sucks. His eyes is saying it. And I'm like, I don't know about this one, King. But he's gone 2-0.
Yeah, we did sit down. Oh,
Judging. 1 second. Judge call.
We were sitting down at a table last night at Natural 21, and Seabass and Psycho is showing off the deck. Decay on the Slayer and Johnny Combo. Me, Michael, Judge Alexander, we all head on over. We say what's up. Seabass starts explaining the deck to us. He's like, dude, what if I had 2 Hexing Sculptures? What if I had like 4 or 5 Ristic Studies? Like, this deck is gas, dude. This deck is so good. It's like, this went to final table the first time I played it, and now we're seeing it in action. Heck no. I have no idea myself.
It's a hidden card error. Judge Alexander just gave them a hidden card error,
Okay.
a hidden card warning. So right now there's just going to be a judge shuffle as Michael is currently shuffling up the deck and Jose is going to cut it. Alrighty. Alright, this is all off of Seabass's Mr. Kimura. We're all set. James B. Mulligan be going to his turn. Alright, James plays out a land. Taps for a mana. Plays out Dark Ritual.
Oh.
2 triggers. We're gonna have 2 draws. Jim's fine with it. Jose's fine with it. Seabass is fine with it. Do I smell a... Ooh, Necropotence! Wasn't what I was expecting. I was expecting a bit of an Adnaz, but we are doing a Necropotence now. Big Jim's going to draw. Seabass going to draw. They are good. James B. Mulligan's going to pay 15 life. We're going to draw up or put 15 cards from the top of our deck into exile and then our exile into hand at end step.
It puts, you're supposed to respond to each card. So
yeah, each individual trigger.
Puts a card down, any responses, puts the card down, any responses, puts a card down, any responses, puts a card down, any responses.
That's when you get it back to him. It's like, I go to end step. Okay, pass on the first one, put it in your hand. Pass on the first one, put it in your hand. Second one, third one.
You gotta confirm each individual one.
Got a Born? Has James B. Mulligan got a Born?
Oh, I didn't know it was Beast spelled out.
Huh?
I thought it was like his initial B.
I put B spelled out to like emphasize the nickname a little bit, right?
Yeah, he be mulliganing.
Big Jim said, Seabass is like, why'd you go down to 23? That's so random. Big Jim's like, that's Michael Jordan's number.
Yeah, Jim's like, yeah, Michael Jordan, man.
That's Michael Jordan's number.
James to go. James to go.
See if I say you played gemstone, you did nothing with it. Shadow warping whale. Seabass is crashing out a little bit right now. Don't worry about him. I don't know why he's crashing out. Jose's chilling. Jose's chilling, taking some flack. Currently, James is looking at what cards to discard, what cards to put into exile. All right, let's take a look at what James is currently doing. Offer Pyroblast, Polluted Delta, Simian Spirit Guide, Bergie, Imperial Seal, Chrome Mox, Orcish Bowmaster, and Talisman all are getting put into exile. James is now passing the turn to Big Jim. Untap, pay for Mystic Remora. Reliquary Tower for turn.
Oh, unlimited hand size.
Unlimited hand size. Jim passes the turn after just the Reliquary Tower, saying, you just need to draw me into Force Will, and I got you. And then,
Whoa, the useless commander.
Jose flashes in Liberator at the end step of Big Jim's turn. That's the surprising cool thing about having a flash speed commander.
He's quick with it.
Quick with it. Liberator's pretty good. Well, Jose's now pretty much on instant speed. So he's just going to be probably playing lands and passing now.
We'll see what he does. What is he going to flash out?
Be doing it when he thinks it's the best to do it. So, Liberator being printed as a flash speed enabler legendary in the command zone for artifacts and colorless spells was a really good upgrade for the colorless decks. As a lot of them relied on Karn, the creature Karn from back in the day. Where is it? Silver Golem. To be one of those, like the legendary artifact creature in the command zone, or an Eldrazi of some kind. But Liberator is probably the best as it's just a flash enabler. The other ones are like Card Legacy Reforge, which makes mana, granted, for each artifact you control at the beginning of your upkeep. And then, like I said, Eldrazi's, but a lot of the Eldrazi's are just too high cost to be worth it. So, Liberator it is. Ooh, Jose's going to make 2. Ooh, Weathered Runestone.
Hmm.
Non-land permanent cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield, and players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. So, this kind of shuts down Underworld Breach. Really shuts down Underworld Breach. So, that is going to slow James down a lot. Jose passes over some dice to Seabass as we pay for Mystic Remora and go to our turn draw. Play out a land, Seabass. You're not playing a Nala. You gotta make sure to have all the land you can get. All right, we play out a plateau. Play out an island, not the plateau. And Seabass has to go to discard and discards. Moving to end step, James spawns by paying 2. Tainted Pact.
Ooh.
Start revealing the top card. Both Big Jim and Seabass are going to draw a card. Pay a blue and Flusterstorm the Tainted Pact. Jim's going to draw a card.
He says, Jim, draw some interaction, my guy.
Draw some interaction, man. Jose doesn't really have too much interaction. Ooh, Sack and Flare to copy it. We're going to copy Tainted Pact. A second Tainted Pact. And Big Jim and Seabass cannot do anything about it. Tainted Pact on the pass, 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 pass. Gotta start doing some Tainted Pact shenanigans. Whomp. And we're just gonna flip all that into our hand. And we'll stop at 1 card in the library. He's going for for win. Flusterstorm resolves here. What would be funny is if they Flusterstormed the Flusterstorm and captured all the Flusterstorm and have Tainted Pact resolve, you would remove that last card from the game because you have to remove the top card, exile the top card of your library. That's what it says.
Huh.
Right? You may put that card in your hand. So you have to exile that top card, and then he goes to turn, he draws, he loses. Well, actually, no, because Necrobones is out. Never mind. If you can destroy Necrobones at the same time as stopping all of the Flusterstorms. Oracle's a 1/3, they said. Yep, he has Thoracle in hand, they say, so he's going to cast it. Does he have the blue for it?
James backing everybody into a corner right now.
Does he have the blue for it, though? He doesn't have the blue for it.
Starting down?
I mean, starting town, but he needs 2 blue. So he needs to make sure we play a land. If they get rid of starting town, that'd be funny.
I'm going to beast within your starting town.
That would be sick. Honestly, that would be awesome. That would be so
Big Jim
sick.
just whips out the freaking
Walking
beast with it.
ballista.
That'd be nasty.
Voltaic Key gets flashed out. There we go. Voltaic gets flashed out. Seabass and Big Jim are going to draw. You need a way of forcing him to either draw some cards or destroy and counter Thoracle. Seabass is going to discard now since that was on end step. Jose is also
about it.
Yeah, Jose is also saying he's got to get rid of a blue source.
Strip mine?
As long as you can get rid of one of his blue sources, then you're all good. Where's my Beast Within? Where's my Chaos Warp?
Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
All right. Get rid of a whole bunch of cards here. James B. Mulligan. Skips the draw step, goes to main phase. Phyrexian Tower. He doesn't have blue. Oh, he plays 2, gets Roger out. He plays 2 to get Roger out so they can tap it with Springleaf Drum. Tap 1 for a blue, and play out the Thoracle.
Bang!
Big Jim. Big Jim got something.
Oh, no.
Play out
Dude,
Noxious
imagine
Revival.
Seabass. They're playing a card. Jim's playing a card right now, so Seabass can draw, and they're hoping it's a Force of Will.
Yep. Hope it's a Force of Will, so we're going to put something on top of someone's
Imagine
deck.
if it's a Force of Will. Imagine if it's a Force of Will right now.
Yeah, give him Vamp Tutor, put Vamp Tutor on top of James's deck. He flips over into a land, and that goes to top. Has to be equal or less then. And James wins. Round 3.
James B. Mulligan wins!
Yeah. Unfortunately, everyone did not have it. Bam! James B. Mulligan finally gets round 3 in the stream room. Let's see what our top cut looks like next round in round 4. Thank you guys so much for joining for Natural 20. Stick around, see round 4. Let's see who our finalists are. See if maybe someone gets a nickname. See how much money, how much store credit he's throwing around.
So what does Seabass's deck do?
It wasn't fast enough.
Flip.
We didn't even see Tulane go off. We
I
didn't
didn't
see
even
Liberator
get to
go.
see it, man. As far as I know, it doesn't work fast enough.
It did not work fast enough.
Red Blue still beats it out.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see some of these players back in it. But we will be right back for round 4 of Thursday night CEDH. Check out our website. Check out our socials. Check out our Discord.
Socials.
Be right back.
Stay tuned.
Welcome on back. Well, okay, I see how. Welcome on back, everyone, to Thursday night CEDH round for the finals. We have for our finals tonight in the pod James B. Mulligan on Rogside. We saw stomping against the pod last
Is Kaon
game.
sitting in there with them?
What was that?
Is Kaon in the room with them?
Yeah, Kaon's just chilling in the room. Kaon the Slayer just chilling in the room.
I freaking love Kaon.
As our
He's
celebrity
like, I'm just
guest.
gonna watch real quick. Go for it, Kaon.
We got in seat 2, who just lost against and trying to regain some sense of dignity. Seabass the Psychopath with the deck that works. Satya Aetherflux.
Allegedly.
Genius. The deck that totally works. It's the only other deck that actually went 2-0 in round 3 and has only lost to Rogside James B. Mulligan.
We need to start quoting people, dude.
Across, unfortunately, we had someone give up their seat for a friend, for a man, a myth, the legend, the Chris T, coming in, trying to get, hopefully, a nickname coming in on Sammy Wildcat Captain, Artifact, Affinity, Fun Stuff, Boros.
Dude, he's sticking with Sammy. We
Yep.
don't see Chris switching it up.
Caked up Casey, gave up his seat for Chris T as he was about to win, or he won his that table, but he was like,
I'm going
to forfeit it to Chris T, though.
We
So Chris T came
understand
on in.
that WKC for being a
WKC.
responsible adult going home for work in the morning.
Heck yeah. And then lastly, we have Derevi, piloted by Brian H.,
That's a lot of bouncing.
the brother of Brett the Threat.
Oh,
So-
Brian the Hurt.
Brian Hurt.
Brian the Hurt.
All right, right now they're getting up their stickers and everything. All right, Brian has gone down to 5. James E. Mulligan still be Mulligan. Chris T, I have no clue what he's gone down to. You know what? Maybe I wonder if K-Hunt has like earbuds in or something. Has like earbuds on him. Like if K-Hunt has earbuds on him, then I can just be like, hey, tune on the thing, and then you can relay the things I need to tell them.
We're just gonna commentate. We're
true.
gonna coach James to a win or something.
We're gonna coach James to a winner here in the weekly. But Chris, I think, has kept his first 7 or second 7, one of the two. We'll see. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, don't forget to put in your gamba, put in your dice, put in your points to see if you guys...
Who's gonna win grand finals?
Who's going to get Rand finals of Thursday night CEDH. It's still Thursday night, surprisingly, and we're going to be here for another 2 hours.
Yeah.
Knowing this table.
I mean, I don't know. There is
Maybe James turbos it out, but if he
That's
gets
what I'm
stopped,
saying.
if he gets stopped though, that means it's gonna be a slug fest. We're slugging.
We have
through it.
Satya.
We're
We
slugging.
have Derevi. And then we have Chris. He's like, I'm gonna play artifacts.
I'm gonna play artifacts.
Will James
This is
turbo it
Satya
out,
deck.
dude? Will James win his first weekly?
Well, James wins first.
Oh!
He went
my-
to 6.
The most heads we've seen James have
most
at
cards.
the stream
The
table.
most
No
card.
way.
Oh my god.
Oh,
He's-
dude.
I've never seen a 6 card in his hand. It's
Hold
always
on.
been like 5 or 4.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my
he does have
God.
5 cards.
All right. Seems like our players are ready to start it out. Good luck to them. All right. Good luck to our players. As we start out, any pre-games we got? No pre-games. James B. Mulligan starts it off with a Ancient Tomb. 2 mana, nice and quick, nice and fast. We love it. Into an
Oh!
Arcane Signet. We are
Bam.
already
keep
on
going.
turn 3. Into a Manifold. That's a ritual right there. We're going to be on turn 5 coming in. He just needs another. Ooh, it gets mental misstepped. He is back down to turn 3, and he puts out a Roger and
Rock.
passes the turn to Sebastian the Psychopath. Now we got to start to a game. We got a Flooded Strand. Seabass, you need to get a little bit of a faster gameplay here, but nope, he just passes the turn here as he's probably going to be surveilling come his next turn. Move over to Chris Taylor's turn as he puts out an Urza Saga.
Urza's.
Urza Saga just taps for a colorless right now, but later on he'll be searching his library for a 1 or 0 drop.
Animal.
We're going to use it to cast a Mana Vault first. We're going to ritual up to 3 colorless. Ryan H goes his turn to Revy. First time we have ever seen Ryan H actually kind of come into the finals table here.
Oh yeah.
Haven't seen him in the finals. Got that Last Supper Star Wars. He passes the turn over to James Mulligan with a tapped land. It's kind of dangerous here. But fair enough, he did already slow down James's gameplay by stopping the mana vault. Only has one colored mana available to him, 2 colorless. He has a lot of spells in his hand that require a little bit harsher of mana values. Flips over and he puts a mana confluence. Perfect. Just another color. Into a gamble.
Gamba. Gamba.
Gamba. We're going to be searching our library for a card, putting it in our hand, and then discarding a card at random.
I'm going to tutor, guys, but it's a mini
game.
game.
But there's a
That's stuck in my
mini
head. All the red cards are mini games.
All red cards are mini games.
My only tutor discards the card.
I mean, red needs more tutors. Needs more good tutors. Come on.
I love the minigame aspect.
Yeah.
Do mob mentality. let's have a minigame.
You should do something like a Pokemon type thing, right? Where you like search your library for a card, flip a coin. If it's heads, put it in your hand. If it's tails, put it in graveyard.
Dude, just have like a fully like chance
All
based
right,
deck.
5/6 reroll 3. We are gonna flip over a Wheel of Fortune. That is the
Ooh.
only foil Wheel of Fortune.
Wait, was that? That may have been the card that James could have wanted.
That could be. I mean, he
A
could have
wheel would have
casted
been really good for him.
it. Yeah. But instead, he's gonna cast out a Demonic Tutor.
Okay.
Makes sense. Go for the gamble so you can potentially cast
I
out
hope
the
it's
Wheel of
another
Fortune.
red card. I hope it's another minigame.
I wouldn't be doing
We're
it.
interactive as hell. I don't think I spelled Sebastian right. Is it Tian?
Yeah. That's like Sebastian.
Bastion.
Sebastian.
Bastian.
Sebastian. I'll get his name right. That's why I just put Seabass. I'm just getting up a little backup plan for this Demonic Tutor. Alright, we grab up a card and passed. Sebastian goes to turn. And step fetches here. Does not go to turn. Volcanic Island we just grab. Alright, Sebastian goes to turn here. Draws a card. Shocks in a land. Breeding. Wait, no. Temple Garden. Temple. What the heck land is that? That's a temple. No, a hollowed fountain. I was like, it's Temple. No, not Temple Garden. It's it's not breeding pool. That's a very green white for some reason to me. Urza's power plant onto the field. Chris cursing, needing a white source right now. Right now, Chris only has 5 colorless available to him.
So why is Urza colorless?
Huh?
Why is like a bunch of Urza stuff colorless?
This is for artifacts.
Why? What's the whole like Urza artifact connection there?
What?
What's the whole connection to Urza? Well, I know artifacts, but like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of Urza cards are like just all colorless, right?
Mm-mm. Well, a lot of Urza's stuff is colorless because he's an artificer. He makes artifacts.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I didn't know that. I thought
Okay,
like,
yeah.
what's the like? Why is this everything Urza is like colorless and produce color or interact with colorless?
Yeah.
I didn't know he makes artifacts. Okay.
Yeah, he's an artificer. He's Lord High Artificer.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Made the because if you remember, Liberator is Urza's battle thopter.
Oh yeah, true.
Ooh, hello, Soul Cauldron coming on in.
Ooh.
Soul Cauldron here is
Dang.
cast mana. You can spend mana as those mana and of any colored activated abilities of creatures you control. Creatures you control with counters on them have all activated abilities of all creature cards exiled with Agatha Soul Cauldron, and then tap it to exile a target card from a graveyard. When a creature is exiled this way, put a counter on target creature you control. It's a lot of text for saying you steal a creature and make all of your +1/+1 creatures into that. In the meantime, Brian puts out a Thrasios and Passios over to James.
Passios and Passios. Nice.
And we are going to fetch on James's turn here. As we get a little bit more mana. Now we have 5 mana available to us. That's 5. We love 5. Rogside loves the number 5. Puts out a Underground Sea. And there it is, the ad nauseum.
Here we go. This is
Silences on his turn. A little too early there, Jeremy, as Chris just had the answer for it. So James is just going to be flipping through for nothing now. Let's take at least a look to see what we got. 1, 0, 0, 0, 2, 4, ugh, 3, 1, 2, 4. Those are big hits. 2, ouch. 1, 2. Not 1. 2, down to 10. Does he want to go after he's been already silenced? 3 Necropotents. This hurts. This isn't anything. No free magic except for maybe. Well, okay, we got the Amber and we have the Infernal Plunge.
You have a Hexing Squelcher, right?
Hexing Squelcher is definitely something, but he can try to do something. No instant speed. Tainted Pact, he's going to see one more. It goes down to 5. A Orcish Bowmaster here just demolishes. He can try to flip a little bit more, but it's going to be a little hard. There is a good
If he lives until next turn, he does have Hexing Squelcher.
He does have a little protection if he goes to his next turn for sure. He'll stop there. He goes down to 5.
James wants this bad.
That's sad. No, that's for sure. We're going to take a look. Deadly Rollick, at least he's got Mox Amber, he's got, Mox Opal, he has the Hexing Squelcher, he has Interaction, Flusterstorm, and some free interaction with Deadly Rollick, so he can definitely at least get rid of some problems. But right now, he is not too good in spot as he's going to go down to his end step and start to discard. Seabass out here saying, I have a turn 3 Satya and I can swing at him for 3. And Satya has Haste and Menace. For a white, red, and blue creature, Haste and Menace is a very weird... Haste makes sense, but Menace is a very interesting
You only see that like on red cards.
you only really see Menace on black cards. Black and maybe some red cards for
I
sure.
usually see him on red cards a lot. Like larger red cards, I would say, have Menace.
Yeah. So right now, James is currently going down, discarding, seeing what he wants to keep here. As that silence just stopped him in his tracks. That is what silence here is for. It is essentially the white counterspell.
Oof.
I mean, we'll see like stuff like Orm's Chant do the same thing. There's the one that's like a flip card, like Revel in Silence or something along those lines. It's an MDFC. Strixhaven. Moving to discard. Mindbreak, Fluster, Talisman, Land, Grim, Necropotence, Land, Infernal Plunge, and Deadly Rollick he's getting rid of.
He keeps the hexing.
He keeps the hexing. He keeps the 2 rocks. He doesn't keep the Infernal Plunge, which is interesting. I'm surprised he didn't keep the Deadly Rollick in order to have a way of stopping his opponents and slowing his opponents down between the turn. We're going to exile Wheel of Fortune from the yard on the end step of Sebastian's turn with Agatha Soul Quarter. Because it says just exile a card, not a creature card. It's if it's a creature card, you get a counter. So we got some graveyard hate, some underworld breach counters up in here on Chris's field, as well as with a water skin. If you guys don't know what water skin does, or Bender's water skin. He's got untaps this artifact each other player's untap step and tap it to add 1 mana of any color. So he always has at least 1 color available on everyone's turn.
It's like a solo unwinding clock.
Hmm?
It's like a solo what's that, winding clock?
Unwinding clock.
It just untaps like itself rather than all the artifacts.
Yep. It's pretty darn good. All right. So we got Urza Saga. We are tapping it for a colorless before sacking it to search for a 1 or 0 drop, which we're going to be grabbing up a Voltaic Key with. It's a really good card right here. In 9 minutes, it's James's birthday? Oh my god.
Oh, now everybody's gonna wait the 9 minutes for sure.
It's James B. Mulligan's birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to James B. Mulligan in 9 minutes. In the meantime,
Happy birthday,
Chris,
James.
Happy birthday, James. In the meantime, Triss is going to untap his Mana Vault with his Voltaic Key. And cast out a Smothering Tithe.
Ooh.
Smothering Tithe, of course. Whenever an opponent draws a card, that player may pay 2. If they don't, you create a treasure token. He did gamble for the wheel. You did call it.
Yep. I knew it. Dude, did I not say my tutor is a mini game? My only tutor discards my card that I look for. That gamble, he had to get rid of the thing he looked for.
Yep.
Yeah, that wheel kind of just took the sails out of James. The sail.
Brian went
the wind
to turn.
of the sails.
Swung in with the Thrasios, passes over to James. All right, 4
we
life
go.
and a dream.
Here we go. This is it.
So he only has Ancient Tomb and Mana Confluence for colored mana. That will put him down to 1 because he'll pay 3 life. He'll pay a total of 3 life for both of those. Unfortunate. Kept a good amount of stuff. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Putting aside the cards that he needs. What he's gonna be needing right now. What is his plan to survive this? Oh yeah, Vexing Bauble. Vexing Bauble stops Chris because a lot of the deck's entire synergy is making artifacts free, but Vexing Bauble on Brian's field will pretty much have to make sure Chris has to pay for his cards. Ooh, there's a Desperate Ritual. Add 3 mana for 2 mana, so he nets up 1. We're gonna add 3 red mana to our mana pool. Sebastian was like, "Oh, I have 3. It has menace and haste, or it has menace." And then Chris says, "It has haste. Yeah, menace and haste." I can't believe that, and he just grabs it. I don't believe that. All right, Hexing Squelcher comes on out. We have 2 colorless left, or 2 red left. Sorry. Amber can't be countered because of Hexing Squelcher. Vexing Bauble can't be he got the counter. He got the counter. Box Opal can't be countered. That was a great play from James here with the Hexing Squelcher stopping the Vexing.
The key to get
Hexing stopping Vexing. Okay, right now his Mox Amber can only make red. For black and 2, we are going to play Yawgmoth's Will.
Yo, shout out to Yawgmoth's Bargain Bin.
Yawgmoth's Will. As you guys can see here, until end of turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card will be put in your graveyard this turn, remove that card from the game instead.
Exiled.
Revel in Silence. I was right. Revel in Silence. It is a Flame Scroll Celebrant, but on its flip side, Revel in Silence. Your opponents can't cast spells or activate Planeswalkers with loyalty abilities this turn, and then exile Revel in Silence.
But can't his stuff still? I think doesn't Hexy Squelcher go over that?
It says you can't cast spells. Not that it counters.
Messed up.
Can't even cast it, let alone counter it. So Yawgmoth's happens. Doesn't seem like he would have anything for this. He can activate creature abilities. He just can't cast spells or activate planeswalker abilities. Chris still has some plan here. Chris has board control a little bit more right now and has had 2 things to be able to counter and stop his opponents. But because he's in Boros, that's very a lot of stuff. There's not too many interaction pieces. There's
James, not again.
only these 3 silent pieces.
You're doing so good, James.
Yeah. He kept on winning his big money. He won 2 big money Sundays this year. He's already won 2 big money Sundays, yet he cannot win a single weekly. But we'll see if he can do that. Right now, in response to the silence, Lindsay Mulligan's going to see if he can do something. Tap 2. In response to the Revelant silence, we are going to Tainted Pact. We are cool with Tainted Pact, with 1 life left. We're going to start flipping. Nope. But it's uncounterable. It stopped him for a second. Red Elemental Blast, Time Twister, Springleaf Drum, Land, Pact, Grinding Stone Station, Swan Song, Land, an offer you can't refuse, Fierce Guardianship. Something we can do, something we can use, maybe. Maybe we stop here. Fierce Guardianship, the counter, or the silence effect. Well, Force of Will, Mental Misstep, Mnemonic Betrayal. Trader's Grasp, Land, Necker Dominance, Imperial Seal, Orcish Bowmaster, Wishclaw Talisman, Chain of Vapor, Underworld Reach, and that's gone. Pyroblast, Mox Diamond Land, Windfall, Rite of Flame, Flare of Duplication. Oh! Alright, keeps on going. There's the Demonic Console. Land, Chrome Star, Talisman, Demonic Tutor, Dark Ritual, Brain Freeze, Born, Diabolic Intent, I forget what that one is. Bergie, LED. Hey, there's Thassa's. Box. Okay, now we're just looking at his deck. I think James literally has exhausted his options as he's now continuing to flip. Hey, Final Fortune. If he had the mana for it. He does not have the mana for Final Fortune. We're gonna keep going, he says, as we flip through more lands. Soul Ring, Rhystic Study, Mystic Tutor, Gataxian Probe, Simian Spirit Guide. Ragavan. Beseech the Mirror. Land. Let's see. Rock, land. Jeska's Will, he has no card in library.
Well, it's came down to this.
Silence is good. Yawgmoth's Will resolve. It's in exile, technically. James B. Mulligan is also playing Silent Assassin's deck. And as you can see, he used the weapons of war incorrectly. And
James could have totally politics like, don't kill me, help me with Chris, because Chris is
a threat. Yeah, he
Yes.
could have 100% seen Chris as a threat, but Vexing Bauble did kind of shut Chris down a little bit. As right now, all of his 4 drops are countered.
I was say, why didn't he just pack negate it, dude?
Wait, no, his 5 drops are countered. 5 and under or 6 drops and under are all countered right now.
Yeah, he should have just pack negated, dude.
They're packed negation and countered the silence.
Yeah.
Could have. I don't think could have.
I was gonna say he had pack negation earlier, and I was like, he could have done that and like just had to pay for it next turn, but like he stays alive.
Yeah, James E. Mulligan's gonna get swung at by Sebastian. Both of his creatures are gonna die.
Did Sebastian pay the ward price?
There's no ward. He didn't target.
Uh,
He didn't target nothing, so ward doesn't go on the stack. Chris goes to turn. He untaps his mana Volt with his Voltaic Key. Five, 6 mana. Pass out Satya. Or sorry, Sammy. Satya. Fudge. Sammy, not Satya. Sammy. Sorry, I'm getting my jank wrong.
That's Bash's commander, sir.
Brian goes to turn, untaps the Thrasios, plays out a land for turn. Urza Saga. It's our 3rd Urza Saga this game. Wait, no. 2nd Urza Saga this game.
Mhm.
Probably our 4th Urza Saga we've seen all tournament. 3, we're going to put out a Rhystic Study.
Stick study.
Move to combat. Thrasios comes in at James just to knock him out. Seabass goes to turn, untaps with Satya. Oh. Guys don't
Happy
know.
birthday, James.
Happy birthday, James. Got knocked out. By the way, Satya,
Thrasios.
here you guys go. Menace Haste. When it attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of any one other non-token creature. Non-token creature you control.
It's the creative
2
energy.
Yep.
I thought I
It's
remember
creative
seeing the card on
energy,
the box.
Commander.
Oh shit.
Move to combat. Swing 3 Menace at Chris, and we're going to get 2 energy counter. We have 4 energy now.
Not gonna lie, I'm ready to go home and play some Commander, man.
You want to play some Commander at home?
Yeah, dude. Hit the spell table, you know, at 1 a.m.
Oh, there's going to be people.
Play blame game and keep everybody in a Commander game from anywhere from 3 to 4 hours.
We got a heuristic study coming on down. Seabass is copying Brian's heuristic study. Or not actually copying, but copying the action of casting out a heuristic study. And step where 1 second.
One has caught something real quick. Thanks, Jarvis.
Yep. So, because the silence effect resolved, it does say to exile it as it resolves. So it is not in the yard, technically. We're good. Sammy's gonna swing out at Brian. Return clock here. 4 double strike with vigilance. 8 coming in at Seabass. And Chris passes the turn to Brian. Is this where Chris gets a nickname?
Chris the Artificer? Wildcat Chris.
Wildcat Chris.
Let's say Sammy Wildcat Campton is like the best he's played any deck I've seen him play on stream.
Pretty darn good. I will say, Alexander already has 2 nicknames picked out for Chris as soon as he does win.
I can't wait to hear him.
He's gonna have to narrow it down. We'll see. Badger Mole Cub. Trigger on Ristic Study. James just packing up the packing up the mat.
I'm gonna go celebrate my freaking birthday, man.
Oh, can't wait to my birthday.
Happy birthday, me.
Yep, already got his name picked out. Perfect.
Nice. James's quest for a weekly win continues another week.
Another week of him going to final stable and beeping it.
Dude, imagine Sebastian. He's like, I told you.
I told you it's good.
Works,
oh yeah,
man.
his ego is gonna fire through the roof with this. All right, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Yeah, I told you it works, dude.
As soon as I get home, I told you it works. And it's like, yeah, whatever. Hey, there's another treasure. It's Satya's turn. It's Sebastian's turn.
There's so many artifacts he has, dude.
Yep. All of his cards cost, or all of his artifacts cost, or spells he casts has affinity. So all of his spells cost 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 less. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just pointed at the screen. No one else can see that.
Yeah, did you see, guys? Look where Sean just pointed.
8.
Dude, what if he plays Emrakul?
Slams an Emrakul down. Can't cast anything. Can't cast actually any artifacts for free here because they will get countered immediately with that Vexing Bauble. Chris is currently just politicking. Displacer Kitten. And he's paying for the Ristic as well. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile up to one target non-land permanent you control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control.
ETB triggers, baby.
Sati is a 3/5. 4 mana 3/5. It's pretty harsh. Moved combat. Swing over, make 2 more energy. And also comment. A copy of Displacer Kitten is also going to be coming over. Will also be coming over at Brian. Attacking for 5. One has Menace. Brian takes the 5. Untap the Volt on end step. Pass the turn. Sammy is now.
Like, this does not work if like somebody just takes out. Never mind, it's gone.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Blocks with this. Blocks the Sammy.
It was a combo piece. It was very important.
Yeah, blocks the Sammy here. Is that Pass in Flames?
I think it is.
So many artifacts.
Like
Oh, it's Impulse. It's an impulsive draw. I'm trying to think of what that was, but I couldn't see it. Oh well. Exile top 3, you can play it. Ooh, 2 lands and a Burgie. Burgie's pretty good. Urza's Workshop.
no.
Metalcraft,
way.
tap it, add a colors for each Urza's land you control. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts. He right now has only 2 Urza's lands, Urza's Power Plant and Urza's Workshop.
So it taps for
2.
Nice.
And then lastly, we got, Burgie. We're not casting Burgie. We're casting the flip side of Burgie, which is Harnfell, Horn of Bounty. Discard a card to exile top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. But it costs 4 less. We're going to discard a Name Sticker Goblin to exile top 2, Mox Amber, and Taru. Whoa there!
Whoa.
You want to go correct that real quick?
I'll go try.
Yeah, it looks like it was the side next to first table. Just gotta move it back a little bit. I have taped it on the ground. Taru on the field. Cast out a Wear and Tear. Targeting, Vexing, and Enchantment. Bring it out a little bit. Ooh. Gotta bring it back a little bit. Or hold on. I'm gonna go futz with it. Ugh.
Taru. Okay. He's drawing a card. Brian draws a card.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We fixed it. We fixed it.
We fixed it. Hang on, the Slayer slaying my studio. Alright, Tatar is going to resolve. There we are. Make a trapped treasure. There we are. Make a whole bunch of treasures. A lot of Chris's hand now is a lot more unlocked with that Vexing Bauble out the way. But he only has so many cards. So he's just going to pass the turn instead. He doesn't want to blow his entire hand here to Harnfell to get not guarantee. Make a treasure here with the first draw from Brian. There's the Saga triggers. We're going to sack out the Urza Saga and float a colorless. What are we getting, Brian? I just realized he's running Abstergo Entertainment.
Huh?
He's running Abstergo Entertainment. That is what's revealed off the top. That's that's the Assassin's Creed like universe land here. 3-mana tap, exile it to return a historic card from your graveyard to your hand, then exile all graveyards.
Urza Saga.
Get Urza Saga back.
Oh my gosh, I suck it.
What is he getting with that Urza Saga? Is he getting Soul Ring? Mox Opal? Mox Amber? Probe Mox? Lotus Petal? LED. Green, blue, white. And put Derevi into play. ETB untaps the breeding pool. Blue-green once again. For a Kinnan.
Oh?
Moves to combat 3 at Sebastian. Back trigger, untap, untap. Or damage trigger, untap, untap with Derevi. And passes the turn over to Seabass. Goes to untap, draw. Chris grabs up a treasure. finally, as Seabass finally takes a game action, paying a Chrome Mox. Ristic Study trigger. Tatar triggers. Is Tatar Ume? Nope, it is not. Oh, 1 second. There we go. And we're gonna imprint a Mind Break Trap. Getting rid of a counterspell. Okay. Put Mind Break Trap underneath? He's thinking otherwise. Best does like Mind Break Trap, he says. Chris has convinced him to keep the Lightning Runner. What? Yep, Lightning Runner is the one that he had, which is when it attacks, you may pay you get 2 energy, then you can pay 8 energy. If you pay, untap all creatures you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. This is one of his ways you can get unlimited, infinite combat. Because if he gets enough of the Lightning Runner copies, then he just nets 8 on each attack. All right, Molten Duplication Dualcaster. Okay, 1 for the Ristic Study. Stop Dualcaster Mage. How are you stopping it, Chris? Molten Ristic Study, then Dualcaster Mage on top. We paid for the Dualcaster Mage Ristic Study. Chris has priority first. This will make infinite Dualcaster Mage, so Molten Duplication will target Satya, right? And then before it resolves, he will cast out a Dualcaster Mage target, and then the ETB of Dualcaster will target Molten Duplication. Molten Duplication will then be copied, targeting the Dualcaster Mage. Dualcaster Mage will copy itself to another ETB, targeting the original Molten Duplication. Proceed to go infinite. Because you make a copy of Molten Duplication.
He's going quantum.
He's going quantum. It's Ignite the Future is what he was doing, which is a sorcery he was trying to do. Yes. Voldokon Orrery does not have Flatch, unfortunately, yeah. It's like Chris said, we might be dead. Alright, we're going to discard a Vidalcan Orrery to exile top 2. We're going to get Urza's Tower and some stash, a artifact. We're going to discard another card. Walking Ballista and a land. Does not have any way of stopping it, unfortunately. Needs to maybe cast more cards. Maybe have Ryan draw some stuff with Rhystic Study. If not, Sebastian is the way. His wins here.
Oh no!
His ego is gonna be so high.
Oh, dude!
You said Satya was a bad deck.
I feel bad for the people living with that guy. That's gonna.
Oh my god!
He's gonna go immediately to Mike and be like, "I told you."
I told you with CDH.
Oh, it's so funny.
Get an activation on the stack here. Run it. Wait, hold on. Have a non-land permanent. How does he have the mana for it? It was behind his life total, so I could see it. Anyways. All right. Land artifact. Unfortunate. Chris did not flip over in anything good. Seabass is currently saying, does he make infinite dual caster mages?
6-7.
Shut up.
6-7. They did the thing. 6-7.
They did the hand motion.
Six, 7.
All right, Brian. Trying to look at top card. Virtually Vidalcanora doesn't have stuff. Right now, they're just arguing. Now they're just arguing about, like, I thought this could have been done. They're arguing about what could have been, what could have been. I think Seabass is winning right now.
Uh-oh.
I think he's on his way of winning. Hasn't entered the back.
James like,
Chris
I
is...
want a beer. It's my birthday.
Chris right now is actually looking at where to interact here, and it might be... What a throw.
Sylvester was like, really went all night. What a throw, dude. I don't know why Chris didn't just win, dude. He had
I'm surprised Chris didn't win, actually.
just crack the treasures, dude. Like, just you have all this mana. Just
I know. He
use
could
it.
have gone through a good amount of his deck here with that with the horn. With the Bergie horn here.
Dude, Alex, you know Sebastian's coming up to you, me, and Michael right after this. You know that.
Yep.
That's gonna be so mean again. Oh, 6-7 pounds. Ah!
He swings out and go infinite. Seabass wins.
See, I gotta go home. I gotta
Seabass wins.
Seabass the psychopath wins Thursday night CEDH.
He played Satya. He did his casual deck and he played Satya and he won the game.
Get me out of here, dude.
Oh my word.
Okay.
Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for joining Thursday Night CEDH. We have been Natural 20. I've been your humble host and commentator, Sean, with me as always.
Jeremy.
Check out our website, check out our Discord, check out our socials, exclamation point socials, check out Shamrock Showdown, special guest star, comedian MTG will be here playing in the tournament. So join on in, sign up as soon as you can. $70 right now, $90 after March 1st. So get that early discount while you can. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Have a good night.
Stay safe, everybody.